cost. The position was contained in a joint address where the union also rejected any proposal to tax the minimum wage or impose additional fiscal burden on low-income earners. Nigeria's current minimum wage of 70,000 naira was signed into law on 18th July 2024 in an agreement between organized labor and the federal government. President Bola Tinubu formally announced the wage on July 19, 2024, and it took effect on July 29, 2024. The World Bank has projected continued volatility in global natural gas price, warning that geopolitical tensions, supply disruption, and structural demand shift will keep energy market unstable in the near term. The forecast was outlined in an analysis based on April 2026 commodity market outlook, which reviewed recent trends in global liquefied natural gas markets and assessed prospects through 2027. According to the report, global gas market has been significantly affected by disruption linked to conflict in the Middle East, particularly the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, a key transit route for LNG shipment from major producers such as Qatar and the United Arab Emirates. The World Bank noted that the disruption triggered sharp price increases across key markets, with Asia's LNG benchmark rising about 94% in March, while Europe's benchmark climbed about 59% over the same period due to intensified competition for limited LNG cargoes. Although prices ease in the following months, the Constitution warned that the markets remain highly sensitive to supply shocks and geopolitical. On the foreign scene, UK inflation has held at 2.8% in May, slightly below expectation. However, economists had been expecting the annual inflation rate to rise to 3% in May, and the inflation cooled to 2.8% in April, but the drop attributed to a change to the UK regulated energy price cap, which was expected to be short-lived. The price cap is also due to the rise by 13% later this summer, where energy costs will hit two-year high. The UK's May print fell below the Eurozone 3.2% reading for May and well below the US May inflation rate of 4.2%. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience?
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business.
People, and of course all of you listening to us from everywhere the world over, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, and of course other people that are not our brothers and sisters, but still you're part of the human race. Just a little joke, of course, a little joke there. It's 13 minutes past 1, and of course it's time for Business Today. My name is Don Wilson. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. At the moment, I'm still expecting Dr. Lirakpagi. He did send a message across that he was on his way. Hopefully, he isn't being held down by traffic and all of that, because we have several stories to touch on. Now, speaking of several stories, one of the stories I believe other topic will be touching. So to be part of the show, all you need to do is call 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. For joining by social media, I was making sure that the post is up there. Yes, it's up there, so you can go and be part of the show on Facebook. I'll give you the handles in a moment. YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, same handles. Today FM 951. That's Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. Now you can also be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live, and you're in. Now, for those of you who prefer apps, Radio Garden has got you covered, which you can find off of Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Now, when you download said app, all you need to do is find Today 95.1 FM, and yes, you are golden. All right, the only rule I have when it comes to calls is this. 1 minute. Brevity, levity, vitty, day inside, as I like to joke. So when you call 1 minute, where absolutely necessary, I'd give you 30 seconds more. Then you'll hear all right, and I'll be forced to cut you off. So let's be friends, all right? 1 minute, or at best, or at the very least, 1 minute 30 seconds. All right, I think that's all. Let's start off with this rather interesting piece I found on Punch. It says over 70% of eligible NNPC staff seek exit. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has commenced an early retirement scheme that is already attracting significant interest from employees, with officials confirming that more than 70% of eligible staff have indicated willingness to participate in the voluntary exit arrangement. The initiative, structured under the Accelerated Exit Scheme, AES, and the Voluntary Exit Scheme, VES, is being positioned by the company as a strategic and non-coercive reform designed to align its workforce with long-term transformation goals, improve efficiency, and create space for younger professionals. Now, the AES targets employees with up to 1 year left before retirement in 2026, while the VES covers staff due for statutory retirement in 2027, as well as SS1 grade employees with about 2 to 5 years remaining before retirement between 2028 and 2030. Officials of the National Oil Company who spoke with the Punch on condition of anonymity on Sunday because they were not authorized to speak publicly on the retirement scheme, but we all know what that means. Somebody has told somebody, go and talk, but just say you don't have permission, but still put it out there in public space. Anyway, that's insisted that the initiative is entirely voluntary and designed to benefit both employees and the organization. They said no employee was being compelled to leave the organization. One of the officials disclosed that more than 70% of workers eligible for the scheme had already indicated interest in taking advantage of the program. The clarification comes amid concerns in some quarters over the rationale behind the initiative and speculation that some categories of staff may be under pressure to exit the company. The Punch reports that last month, an internal communication from the Group Chief Executive Officer Bashir Ojulari to staff explained that the restructuring is part of a broader organizational recalibration currently underway at the National Oil Company. All right, so to quote him before we get into the conversation, over the past year, we began an important recalibration of our organization as part of our broader transformation, Ojulari said. As we build momentum on this journey, it is essential that our workforce continues to evolve in line with the future we are building. He further clarified that the AES targets employees due for retirement by 2026, while the VES covers staff scheduled for statutory retirement in 2027, as well as employees on grade level SS1 expected to retire. Go and read the rest. Like I said, I got it from the Punch. But there's something I want to focus on. One thing, maybe two things, actually. You first have the reason for this. This reform is designed to align its workforce with long-term transformation goals, improve efficiency, and create space for younger professionals. So have that in mind. Long-term transformation goals, improve efficiency, and also create space for younger professionals. Okay, fine, let me say this is speculation. But in an organization as juicy as the NNPC, where, well, we hear money loss, so money no loss, so come and answer questions, this, that, and the other, usually centered around money. You now find 70% of the workforce decides to, all right, they're showing interest rather in voluntary retirement. Even when they have like 1 year left, some have 2 to 5 and all of that, where they could still make money. All right, but before I start off with my conspiracy theory, first off, okay, maybe the, what's that thing called now? The retirement package might be very juicy and so tempting. All right, fine. That's the objective side of me. Now, the conspiracy theorist in me is looking at, I did say, long-term transformation goals or transformation goals. And that phrasing makes me look to the 51%. Right now, at the moment, we don't really have the information on what part of the refineries are going to be given to the Chinese. The 51% we've talked about a time or two. We don't really have the full details, so we don't know if it's the refinery Gongon or some part of the refinery or whatever, but we do know that they're mulling giving 51% stake away. And they did say in that particular article, when we touched on it, that it would involve long-term dealings, I'm paraphrasing of course, but long-term dealings with the Chinese. So obviously they'll be involved in some form of control, having used the phrase long-term. So when we look at this long-term transformation goal, could it be that they're, reorganizing and arranging for the arrival, all right, of the Chinese? That's one. Improving efficiency. Well, the Chinese are coming to do the job better, according to Dr. Paggi, because I still believe that we have it in us, but well, let's not get into that debate. So could it be that they are realigning, restructuring, and all of that for the arrival of the Chinese? And then, of course, create space for younger professionals. I mean, I have 1 year left to be collecting juicy money, and you're telling me space for younger professionals? Something smells. Or could the younger professionals be the Chinese that are coming? Or, like I said, this is conspiracy regional. Yeah, Dr. Paggi is here now. Another thing I'm looking at, conspiracy again. Remember the shots fired, not actual shots fired, of course, in the National Assembly when Oshomole got up and said, oh, you people are thieves. Well, no. The NNPC, thieves. You people are employing your children and blah, 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 blah. Could it be that the 70% willing to retire now are like, you know what, something's coming? Because when they start casting themselves, so to speak, disgruntled politicians or whatever will begin to sing like canaries, and they will start hearing all the secrets. Because one wonders why Oshomole got up and made the statement, even though the National Assembly has distanced itself from said statement, but I smell a rat. So could this, I'm using deliberate words now, could this be linked to Oshomole's, let me see now, scrutiny, focus on the NNPC now? Or, well, maybe everything is on the up and up and I'm just grasping at straws. Maybe they need new blood in the NNPC. Now, if you need new blood, did you reach out to the teeming mass of unemployed graduates? Because I didn't see this thing, but well, let's just say maybe I didn't read the news the day they were saying, oh, we'll put out news to hire new people and this and that. I don't know if that's happened. We're in conspiracy land. But could this be as a result of all of this? That 70% of the workforce in the NNPCL would say, yeah, voluntary retirement, okay, we'll consider it. Well, you heard his voice earlier. Here to debunk my myths. Okay, you're not debunking. Oh, wow. Are we on the same page today?
Well, I'm not.
Welcome to the show, Dr. Paggi. All right. So am I seeing smoke where there's no fire?
You are seeing something, but I don't know what you are seeing.
I'm being led by the Holy Spirit, I believe.
Oh, dear.
All right. So what do you think?
When it comes to affairs of NNPC, I'm always very careful. And I understand why you are having all these possibilities.
Okay.
It's because they always give very little information. They give you the heading, they don't give you a proper detailed information under the heading. Under the heading, they just finally give a summary.
Okay.
This is what... But to be frank, the only thing that is ringing in my mind is it's possible they are trying to up the stakes.
Okay, from the Nigerian side.
Yes,
okay.
And trying to raise it to an international standard situation kind of thing.
Interesting.
So maybe this room is there to make our workers to be on the same competitive level as other foreign
global
employees.
Best
Practice. That's a possibility.
True, and, I agree.
If that happens, and so I know you can't just get into the retirement space overnight. Early retirement, what exactly do they mean by early retirement? What age? Did they reduce the time frame? So you see, like, there's too much shadows around the whole thing.
As usual.
For us to make accurate speculative decisions.
Okay.
But like I said, it could be that they're trying to improve our standards to global best practice. It could also be that this will give room for more employment of Nigerians into
real Nigerians
system.
Or the children of the elite. That has usually been the case.
No, real Nigerians also. I mean, this last employment that was done, I think last year, I know people who tried their luck and they are in right now.
Regular Joes.
Yeah, just tried their luck. And if you are experienced, you are experienced. Sometimes at the end of the day, regardless of how nepotism works in this country, you still need to find a way to get one or two of the right minds into the system. So, one or two people will have opportunities in the future. All
right, so let's move along. Let's see how much ground we can cover. The federal government has come out to debunk this. I think you guys heard it during our noon bulletin, but let's just still touch it a bit. Dr. Baggy, I'm referring to the IMF saying the federal government should impose fuel and telecom taxes. Like I said, they've come out to debunk it, that they're not looking in that direction and this, that, and the other.
The IMF?
No, the federal government. Let's see if I can find that.
How are they debunking what they didn't say?
No, the federal government came out to say, look, they're not going to follow what the IMF is saying and all of that.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean.
Exactly. Okay. So the federal government has kind of said, we're not doing this. But one wonders, Oyibo will say, where do you get off? Do you understand? Where do you get off poke-nosing? Where do you get off trying to... how will I put this now? Squeeze yourself into things like this, because we all know, including the IMF, that there's multi-level poverty. We also know that, fine, macroeconomics, we might be improving on paper, but microeconomics, Nigerians are feeling the pinch a lot. And then you come out and say, well, you see, we need more taxes. And so tax where everybody, there's high consumption, which is telecoms and, of course, petrol or diesel or crude or whatever. Where do you get off? Is it that the Nigerian government or the federal government has given them so much, what's the word now? So much room that they could get up and begin to speak on things concerning our economy? Is it that they hold the federal government by the throat? Where do they get off? I'm glad that the federal government, this is one of the few times I'll clap for the federal government, that they've come out to say, oh, we're not doing this, we're not part of this. But really, how is it that the IMF could come up and just, say all of this?
Okay. It's not such a bad thing.
Really?
Because in saner climes, tax is an instrument.
Are we in a sane climb?
Yeah, I'm coming there.
All right.
So tax is supposedly an instrument that can be used to grow an economy and allow an economy to become more vibrant. It's not necessarily a weapon all the time. It's also a carrot at certain intervals.
Okay.
Tax reliefs are used to bring in investors, tax deductions are used to encourage business and investment.
Understandable.
So those are not bad things. Now, what IMF, first of all, I'm trying to do the research. Maybe I'll be much more informed on a later day. But as at now, I don't know if we owe the IMF any money.
Okay.
But if they are seeing that the Nigerian government is struggling to give them the money financially, one of the things they say is, okay, tax your people, because at the end of the day, all the borrowing that is being done, Nigerians need to know we are the ones that will pay for it. So they are protecting their investment.
This is not a funny laugh. This is a Okwana laugh. What?
No, that's one angle I could read it from.
Okay.
And tax sectors that have high consumption, people are always on their phones. People are always transporting themselves.
True.
So definitely they will patronize those services, tax those services as sectors, and we get our money.
But here's the thing,
now,
Dr. Paggy. That means cost of living will shoot up more. Because if you increase the taxes, I think they might even be taxing it already. If you increase the taxes, then that means that there will be this ripple effect, transportation. So somebody has to bear the cost.
That's why I said let's not look at it directly.
Okay.
Tax is a percentage.
All right.
If you are looking at transportation, the petroleum sector, taxing fuel, fuel prices are going to nosedive within the next 2 weeks.
We hope.
No, the Straits of Hormuz is
No,
open.
we hope. If Israel behaves themselves, so we hope.
Okay, so ceteris paribus, prices most likely are nosediving.
All right.
So we should see cheaper, by the law of normal market functionality.
Indeed.
We should see cheaper fuel coming into the following weeks. And if there's a tax applied, this is my own thing. This is what I advise the Nigerian government to do, because let's be realistic.
Okay.
The government also needs to be realistic about its own approach to fiscal activities.
True.
And taxes is one of the ways it funds its fiscal responsibilities. And in the last how many years, 2 to 3 years, we've seen our borrowing increase, which has not been good, because if we are not increasing our activity level from internally generated revenue, rather we're just doing it from the borrowing perspective, it means our macroeconomic stability as a country is at risk. So if these sectors are going to be taxed, as the Nigerian government, with all the data and all the information available to the government, should sit down and say, okay, let's look at this thing. If we say we want to apply the tax on this side, and we remove tax on other consumption goods,
all right,
on manufacturing,
so kind of like find a balance.
Yes.
All right.
On manufacturing, on medicals, look for another sector to balance it out. Why? Because the truth is there's very high patronage on telecommunications and petrol.
Yes.
And these companies, if you look at the performances of most of the publicly traded companies in these sectors, they always declare profits.
Okay.
As every other year. So these are places that the government can tax and get some money. And it will be good because it will help our fiscal balance at the end of the day, than to tax places that are not doing well, kill them further, and then the whole system just crashes. So that's my take on it.
All right, interesting take. But the problem now is if you're taxing, or rather increasing tax in another area, somebody still has to bear the brunt of that.
Not necessarily.
Really?
Yes.
Do explain.
It's the prerogative of the tax bearer to say, or the manufacturer, or whatever the company is, the direct bearer of the tax to say, I will pass it on. Or I have the revenue to cover this. My profits, I can accommodate this within my profits. So you are in a competitive business environment. And if increasing your prices is going to make your competitor have more advantage than you won't just jump and increase your prices. You will say, oh, let me check this thing the other way around, because it could affect me negatively. All right.
Okay, let's move on. We'll soon be opening the phone lines. And, of course, talking about stocks and bonds, I hear some banks are doing great. Dr. Paggy is beginning to initiate me into the stocks and bonds thing. But anyway, according to The Guardian, Obi raises alarm over decline of Igbo apprenticeship system. Let's see now. Presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Peter Obi, has expressed concern over the declining effectiveness of the Igbo apprenticeship system, warning that the once celebrated model of wealth creation is gradually losing its core values. Obi said the system, which traditionally thrived on successful business owners mentoring and empowering apprentices to establish their own enterprises, is increasingly being distorted by greed and exploitation. According to him, the focus has shifted from raising future entrepreneurs to keeping apprentices in conditions that leave them impoverished and unable to attain economic independence. He stressed that unless the original spirit of the arrangement, anchored on selflessness, mentorship, and shared prosperity, is restored, the Igbo apprenticeship system risks losing its status as one of Africa's most successful indigenous mechanisms for economic empowerment and social mobility. Obi spoke at this generation's conference 2026, a yearly event organized by a church in Abuja, widely regarded as one of Africa's most successful indigenous business incubation models and popularly known as Igba Boy. The system gained prominence after the Nigerian Civil War as a mechanism for rebuilding livelihoods in the southeast. Under the arrangement, established traders, master or oga, took in young apprentices, trained them for several years, and upon completion, settled them with the startup capital or goods to launch their own businesses. All right, so Guardian reports that a 2024 study published in the African Journal of Management and Business Research found that 98% of surveyed Igbo business owners had participated in the apprenticeship system, highlighting its central role in entrepreneurship development. Delivering the special keynote address at the conference, Obi stressed the importance of reforming the apprenticeship system to ensure that trainees are equipped with the skills, support, and resources needed to establish their own businesses after completing their learning period. Now, it goes on and on. You can go and read for yourself, but here's one part that stuck out for me as I read the article was that it's one of the causes of the killing of this informal means of business education or a business model is the high cost of living, the Nigerian situation. So do you think that since we are struggling, destroying an informal way of helping people grow business-wise?
No, definitely a bad economy is bad for everybody.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
A bad economy has its own disadvantages that it poses.
Okay.
But the Igbo apprenticeship system,
yeah,
I don't know if Obi has enough statistics to use, because these things are supposed to be data driven, not just observational analysis.
Okay.
You know how the system works. There's a person who takes in boys, they stay with him for some years. He settles them with shops, gives them goods on credit. So basically, he's opening other branches by empowering those boys.
Yes.
And the system continues because those boys eventually get boys under them.
Yes. So it's like a never-ending cycle.
It's like a never-ending cycle. And the bigger his boys become, the bigger the initiator becomes.
Okay.
Along the whole value chain. So I don't know if he has taken enough statistics. Yes, there are events that are not so good in terms of what has happened in the apprenticeship system.
As in personality-wise, from greed and all of that?
Yeah, greed. Some boys at the end of the period are not settled.
Indeed.
Some boys also misbehave along the line and steal money and run. There is a lot that goes on within the system. But I think we need to work with statistics to make certain assertions.
All right.
So we don't misguide or mislead the people
Others
for decision-making purpose. Has the system been affected by the bad economy? I would not be surprised to find that it has.
Okay.
But I think we have enough data to
support that.
I support to be on this one. No,
okay.
I don't.
So let's just speculate that maybe the harsh economy has actually taken a toll on the apprenticeship system. Do you think there should be some form of maybe government reform or a law that protects apprentices and all of that so that, it can yield much more fruit?
That thing has survived without the government's intervention for years.
True.
And like I said, we don't have enough statistics to say it is failing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really think we should bring the government into it.
Okay.
The government is already busy as it is.
All right.
With all the other things that are in front of them.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll open the phone lines before we get to other topics for discuss. The numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can be part of the show by also participating on our social media platforms. But let's take this call first. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My lady, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oga in the house, good afternoon.
Yes,
my name is Ugo. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yes, actually, if you look at the Eba Boy apprenticeship system, so it is a program, even though it is informal, but it's a program that has for a very long time helped a system, to grow, to come up to at least a level of stability in our various families. It is not only somebody could just leave a house, a boy could just leave a house as nobody, as we usually say, but getting to his master's place over, say, a period of years, and he is coming back to establish on his own. Ordinarily, if that boy is left alone in the house, not going to school, he may not be able to attain the height he has attained today as from that apprenticeship system.
All right.
So I will advise here that individual states, all such states who practice this, could go into it. It must not be a federal thing. 1 state, 2 states, 3 states could just enshrine it in their constitution or whatever, that if such a person, graduates after, say, 4 years, 5 years, this, the Oga should, in fact, a matter of constitution now, settle the boy. Maybe the amount now not stipulated there, but let it be enshrined there in individual interested states. It will help a lot. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Interesting take. I like that. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon, Dr. Dennis.
Dr. Dennis, welcome to the show.
To support the program, Dr. Pagi may not know, as Igbo people, we know that it's a very, very good system that, of course, helps the economy, you understand. It is actually failing in the sense that there's a lot of fraud in it now. A lot of people are dishonest. People will serve them. At the end of the day, they will brand the boy a thief or something, or he has contravened the rules. Though the rules are very stringent. There are systems where, okay, serve for 7 years. None of your relatives you should go and visit. None you should give any gift. None should, you should never open an account. If they find out that you are giving money to save to anybody, naturally it negates that agreement, and they will now definitely penalize you on that by not paying you or settling you. There's an instance I know here in Port Harcourt. This boy had just 3 months to go. Just because he rented a house at Ajib, the Oga cancelled that agreement and never settled him. So it is actually failing.
All right. So you agree with the first caller that maybe the law should step in for some streamlining?
Yeah. I think if it is made a statutory thing, it would be better to serve. Because that thing traditionally, I think it's God speaking to us all.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951 for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Reginald from Tetechu.
All right, welcome to the show, Reginald.
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
There is no doubt about it. The Eba boy of the team has drastically reduced. And you find out that one of the causes of it is that people in that apprenticeship system now, at the end of the day, they are just turned them into slavery, living life that is more than slavery, just like what the vice doctor has said.
All right, Dr. Yeah, Dr. Dennis.
So, for me, I think Dr. Dennis has said it. The organs turned them into slavery, giving them all kinds of unhealthy conditions that ordinarily their own children will not be able to cope up with. That is where government needs to come in to regulate the activities. And the government too, on their own to also encourage this by not establishing a skills acquisition program where the children can go and learn work. And finally, I am not also counting at what the internet, what social media is doing now, because we see that every children now is interested in pressing phone.
All right.
Trying to find easy money through the phone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello.
All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Tony. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Yes. The Igbo apprenticeship system was improvised when there was no secular job. So they did that to help themselves to grow. But now, I can tell you categorically that it's been bastardized. So, people are losing interest in that thing by the day.
Oh, looks like, oh wow, your network isn't doing you any favors. It's becoming garbled. I'm sorry, I had to let you go. You can call back. We still have some time. 0810-9510-951. Of course, you guys know that towards the end of the program, we then dabble into stocks and bonds, an alternative means of making money. And so, Dr. Paggy, where should we be? When you say penny stocks and all of that, where should we be looking at now? Is it banking? Is it agriculture? What's doing well?
Well, you can't say what is doing well at the time, but we can review and say this is what performed well last week. Okay. And this is what we expect people to look into. Okay. So there are different sectors of stocks. Like I keep saying, there are the banking stocks, insurance, oil and gas, pharmaceutical, healthcare, consumer goods and industrial goods.
When you say consumer goods, what do you mean?
Consumer goods that you get as the end product themselves.
Okay, all right.
Milk, sugar, tea, biscuits. Okay. So things that you finally consume. All right. And then industrial goods are the ones that are like raw materials for further consumption. Right. Cement and the rest. So we saw good performances last week in the cement, in the insurance sector, the banking sector. Banking sector stocks have started. Most of them have declared dividends. People have taken their profits. They have gone down. So I suspect they're going to start bouncing back up again because they've practically tanked. Okay. So banking sector last week and insurance did well. They had profits.
So that looks like they're beginning to come up little by little?
Yeah, little by little, I think they'll start coming up. In fact, from July, I think we'll even see good movements within the banking sector, especially.
So when do you think we should start trading? For now,
Right now.
We should start trading now.
Right now.
We shouldn't wait yet.
Right now, don't wait.
Okay.
Right now, you just start packing it, keeping it. Banking sector stocks, insurance stocks. Oil and gas did well last week. I'm not so sure of how their performance will be this week, but oil prices are falling.
Yes,
so the profitability, the investment in that sector is going to be a bit shaky. So for now, people around the oil and gas
should be
very careful.
All right.
Consumer goods and industrial goods, they've not really been doing well. But we all know in Nigeria, this is the low tide for our consumption and expenditure activity.
Okay.
Yes, it's from ember months now that we enter our high tide consumption. So it will affect consumer goods, it will affect industrial goods.
Okay.
Everybody wants to finish their building, everybody's preparing for Christmas. So this is the period as well to invest. But when you see your money, don't panic. Think long term. Think 6 months. Think 8 months.
All right.
Don't think today. If you want to invest in those sectors right now. But right now, like I said, banking sector is not a bad sector to put your money in.
Okay.
The insurance sector is doing well. I wouldn't say we shouldn't put money, but your portfolio should not be just one sector's portfolio.
All right.
You should have a good mix, multi-sector that will allow it to have a balance.
All right.
And then many people have moved out of the major players and they've moved their money into penny stock companies. So penny stocks also did very well over the weekend.
All right.
A couple of penny stocks companies had over 20% in a week.
Okay.
Profitability. So this is where penny stocks will also thrive.
All right.
Well.
So penny stocks thrived last week, and they're still gaining ground now.
Yeah.
All right.
To thrive.
Okay.
And like I keep saying, so when people sell after collecting profits and they sell from the majors and they go into pennies, as far as their money is still within the NGX system, the market capitalization that's coming up very soon from the Dangote's IPO is going to blow up the system.
Okay.
So the whole market is going to have a boom come August, September. I think it's September he has said it.
All right.
So people are positioning themselves as well for that. Some people have also taken profit and sold off some of their shares and left it in their, in their portfolio account.
Okay.
And just waiting for the Dangote IPO to come up so they could fix it. I mean, when you hear somebody like Femi Otedola saying, I'm looking for private placement of $100 million, and I've sold my investments in Girigu just
to raise the capital
for this. It tells you it's not something one should joke with.
So what about, you said consumers, consumables?
Yeah.
So what about the drink sector?
Yeah, that's under consumer goods.
So look to that.
You could put some money there, but don't expect too much now. Wait till the ember months to see some good returns in that sector.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have some time to kill. So if you'd like to be part of the show, you have some stocks and bonds questions for Dr. Paggy, or all the topics you've heard so far, Igba Boy and all of that, you can still have your say. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Don. I called back. Tony.
All right. Welcome to the show.
I have a question for your guest.
All right.
Like this money Nigeria is realizing from portfolio investment. Why is the IMF not advising them to put it in the real sector so that people will have jobs? That's my question.
Thank you for that. All right. Dr. Paggy, let's take one more call, then Dr. Paggy will answer that. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, in the issue of this apprenticeship, I will believe that the government should know what to do about it, because I'm also a victim, honestly. After serving for 7 years and before I did 100,000 naira, and that was when top rent was 120,000 naira. It's very, very bad.
Wait, are you saying after serving you were given only 100,000 naira to go?
100,000 naira for 7 good years.
Wow.
No complaint, nothing like maybe this boy did that. No. After serving, the man give 100,000 naira.
Dr. Pagi has a question for you.
Were you giving goods on credit? Were you giving a shop?
Nothing. We're just 100,000 naira is what they gave to me as a start. So that I start for 7 years now.
Wow.
So if there should be any legal thing that someone should go, personally I will go and see the person because normally there was no the equipment.
All right. So what I would advise is speak to a lawyer. A litigation. We're all litigation and solicitors, but speak to a lawyer that is practicing litigation and see what your chances might be. A good lawyer, or not a good lawyer.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
It's very hard. Like I feel pain.
All right. No problem. Thank you for calling. All right, Dr. Pagi. So let's get to the question that you were asked that made us laugh.
No, it's a policy issue and it's not wrong.
Okay.
I keep saying in 2008 when there was a global recession, Barack Obama gave out money to the real sector of the economy. He called General Motors. He called Pfizer, different productive sectors of the American economy, and gave them money. And the high unemployment in America, which they saw 18% as high unemployment, reversed to under to the single-digit unemployment rate. In no time, in about a year, because money was put into the real sector of the economy.
All right.
Here, we have chosen to buy rice. We have chosen to share 10,000 naira, whatever for this and that. And we have also chosen to continue to kill the productive sector of the economy. Look, thank God subsidy is gone for the era of, for petrol. And now we have functional, refineries working in the country. We don't have any functional activity going on right now in the electricity sector, and it is a very critical a very critical resource for industrialization and productivity. So the government should look at companies within the Manufacturing Association of Nigeria that need help. They could get tax holidays. They need things that will help them compete globally. Our importation is too high in this country because we are too expensive in terms of our cost of doing business.
All right. Well, hopefully the powers that be are listening and they are part of the silent crowd following the conversation on Business Today. Let's see what comes out. Let's watch the coming days and see, if they will take decisions, make policies that would see us doing well and not having the IMF sticking their nose where they're not supposed to stick their nose. That was a joke. That was a big joke. Anyway, it's been myself, Dawn Wilson, and Dr. Pagi. Dr. Pagi is, I like to call him a senior lecturer with the River State University. River State University, right? Why are you shaking your head?
Department of Economics.
Department of Economics, yes. He is actually an expert. And he'll be here next week, Wednesday. For the moment, we have to go. This is where Business Today ends. And up next, Anastasia.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. A fresh battle over the control of Nigeria's electricity sector is brewing, as state electricity regulators have accused the National Assembly of attempting to claw back powers already devolved to states under the Constitution and the Electricity Act 2023. In a strongly worded memorandum submitted to the Senate Committee on Power and obtained by our correspondent, Electricity Regulatory Commission and bureaus from 16 states warned that the proposed Electricity Act Amendment Bill 2026 could reserve as one of the most significant reforms in Nigeria's power sector. The regulator argued that the amendment bill, rather than strengthening the electricity market, seeks to restore extensive federal oversight over matter they insist have constitutionally become the responsibility of the state. The concerns were contained in a letter dated May 26, 2026, addressed to the chairman of the Senate Committee on Power and signed on behalf of the State Electricity Regulatory Commission and bureaus. The regulator said they had taken advantage of Electricity Act 2023 to begin building subnational electricity markets and had already engaged in investors based on framework created by the law. They noted that they had earlier met with the Senate committee and were subsequently requested to consolidate their concerns into a single memorandum for the consideration of lawmakers, the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission and other stakeholders. President Bola Tinubu has approved the appointment of Associate Professor Smart Olubeko as the substantive provost of the Federal College of Education, Ilawe Ekiti, Ekiti State. The governing council of the college confirmed the appointment during its 8th regular meeting. According to the statement by the registrar, Khadija Gaba, said the appointment is for a single 5-year term and take effect from date Olubeko assumes office. She described him as a seasoned academic and administrator with over 20 years' experience in teaching, research, and leadership. Until his appointment, Olubeko served as chief lecturer on secondment at the Federal College of Education, Ekidolo, Edo State, and previously worked at FCC Akoko, Lagos. The council noted his scholarly contribution to bilingualism, language policy, and conflicts resolution, including the numerous peer-reviewed publications and textbooks. The governing council expressed confidence in his ability to provide visionary leadership and pledged support to advance the college mandate as a center of excellence in teacher education. The Dr. Peter Odili Cancer and Cardiovascular Hospital has announced a free kidney screening program for more than 200 residents to support early detection and prevention of kidney-related illnesses. The initiative is being organized in collaboration with the Rivers State Ministry of Health and form part of efforts to promote public health awareness. According to the hospital, the screening will hold on Wednesday, June 24, 2026, starting at 8 a.m. with the venue situated at the hospital facility in Ikwere Road, Rumokuta, Potaka, River State. Organizers said the program is designed to educate the public on kidney health and to encourage regular medical checkups, as kidney diseases often progresses without noticeable symptoms in its early stages. They emphasized that the early diagnosis through routine screening can significantly reduce the risk of complication and improve long-term health outcomes. Beneficiaries of the exercise will receive free medical services, including kidney function tests, blood pressure checks, urinalysis, and blood sugar tests. On a foreign scene, the Central African Republic military has refuted social media reports alleging an active coup plot against the government. In a statement, the Army's General Staff dismissed the claim as disinformation intended to sow confusion and erode public trust in national leadership. Authorities in Bangui affirmed that the country remains stable with security forces operating normally and loyal to President Faustin Akanche Tudera. The military cautioned against the spreading false information, warning that it could compromise national security and public order. This follows a concern over co-opting across Africa following recent military intervention in other states. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on...
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Way we'll be talking about it. All right, and today I'm not alone in the studio. Before I build the preamble, we have Honorable Dixon Idawari in the studio with us. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Rivers people.
All right, now let me give you guys the numbers and all of that, get that out of the way, and then tell you where my head is at. But before I do that, the conversation is going to be focused or centered around a personality to a very small degree, very small degree. So I'd like us to focus on the big picture and not the small picture. I'd also like us to focus on, well, big potatoes and not small potatoes. I'm giving all this emphasis now so that you understand it's not about the personality, but the stakes. What's at stake? All right. So be part of the show when that time rolls around. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show via our social media. Wow, the phone line's already ringing. I haven't said anything yet. All right. YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. On Facebook, we have a post running, so you can go and do justice to the Facebook post. Today 95.1 FM. That's on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. To listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, yes, and you're in, just your garden. When you find the app, download it, and then search Today 95.1 FM. Boom. That's all there is to it. Now, when you call, 1 minute, please. So get your thoughts in order, and let's see how short we can keep them. Now, where absolutely necessary, I will give you 30 seconds extra, and no less or no more. Then you'll hear me say, all right, which means time's up, I'm going to cut you off. All right, so let's have an amazing show today. I did say personality and all of that, so I'll start off with the Daily Post that says, Atiku yet to publicly name Amechi his presidential running mate. And that's Sam Amadi. He's credited with that statement. So the director of the Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, Sam Amadi, has said the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar is yet to publicly name former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi as his running mate. Amadi said Nigerians are waiting for him to publicly announce Amadi as his presidential running mate. Posting on X, Amadi wrote, at Atiku is yet to publicly name Achibike Amechi as his VP. Maybe he will do so soonest. We wait to hear him say so soonest. On Monday, the ADC had named Amechi, a former governor of Rivers State, as Atiku's presidential running mate for the 2027 general elections. The choice of Amechi as Atiku's running mate was revealed by ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi via a statement. Abdullahi said Amechi was chosen after extensive consultations with relevant stakeholders. However, observed that the former vice president is yet to publicly unveil Amechi as his running mate. So there's that story. Now, the next one, I won't really touch it too much. I'll just touch an excerpt of it. It was from The Guardian. And that headline read, read at the time, Amechi to lead ADC campaigns as Atiku plans presidency reform. Now, I won't go too much into detail so we can just, get into the meat of the conversation. The reform basically is Atiku saying to Amechi, you know what? Having tasted VP position and seeing how it can be, I believe he used the word spare tire and tea server. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but these expressions, spare tire and tea server, Atiku has come up with, well, I like it. He's come up with, you know what? We will be powerhouses together. We will have power together. It's one big room with two open doors, two big doors. He sort of referred to it as that. Now, the excerpt, let me read out what, a little bit of what Atiku, somebody credited Atiku as considering. An anonymous source says, he wants to be the president. That's Atiku. He wants to be the president who acknowledges that the office is one big room with two big doors. This is why he said he wants to show by example how the VP should not be either a spare tire or a tea server. And that's interesting. Now, here are the questions that I want to put to you guys and obviously to Honorable Idawari as well. If Atiku truly intends to share power with his vice president, what could a Vice President Amechi mean for Rivers State and the South-South? Can proximity to power be converted into benefits for the state? And would Rivers people rally behind him? Would also the Niger Delta? That's the conversation on the table. Let's start off with Atiku's, I don't know if I call it revolutionary, I don't know, or maybe master stroke. I don't know what expression to give it, but Atiku opening the door to saying, you as VP, you're not a spare tire and you're not a tea server. What does that give you hope?
Yes. Ordinarily, it doesn't lie in the whims and caprices of the president to decide the duties of the vice president. It is constitutional.
Okay.
So the vice president in a democracy, in a constitutional democracy, is not at the mercy of the president.
Okay.
He has his own constitutional duties. It's more like they are coordinating the activities of the country in pari passu. But it's just that two people cannot sit in one seat at the same time.
All right.
So maybe either one is sitting, one is standing. Maybe probably when one is tired, the other person sit in to carry out the activities. But while you are standing, you still have your own activities to do. For instance, the vice president is the coordinator in charge of the economy.
All right.
He takes charge, formulate policies and programs that has to do with the economy.
Okay.
The president is more like the implementer. Bring their ideas to the table and let's implement it. So if Atiku will tell Amechi that you are not going to be a tea server, he's just trying to tell Nigerians what a vice president ought to do. That this seat I'm giving you, this vice president, don't see it as a vice, see it as a president. You are not just contesting for the vice president, you are contesting as a president, as you have wished to be. And that is a welcome development. It's something we should encourage. And also we pray that if Nigerians say they should be there, and fortunately, if they are there, he should keep to those words. Let it not look like when they are there, then there is power.
Second question was, if Atiku truly intends to share the power with his vice president, what could a vice president Amechi mean for Rivers State and the South-South? Would it, a lot of people say Goodluck Jonathan kind of dropped the ball when he was in power. He didn't look to this side. That's he looked towards the north and this and that. So some parties were not really happy with him because he should have brought development here. Do you think a Vice President Amechi would do same for Rivers State and by extension the South-South?
There will be, I can bet anything. There will be massive infrastructural development in Rivers State and in the Niger Delta.
Why do you say that?
Both in youth empowerment, the blue economy. No, you see, they say, show me your friend, I'll tell you who we are. We look at when Amechi was a governor. He virtually touched every sector. The economic sector, the education sector, the health sector, the security. We all know how Rivers State was between 2000, let's say from 2001 down to 2005, 6. Up to 7, when there was a hands-up, when you're moving the street of Port Harcourt, you have to, till Amechi comes in. And within 6 months, everywhere was calm. Then I was doing Afro. This normal, I have to barb my hair by force.
It's funny to imagine.
Everybody has to comport. Yes, everybody has to comport himself. Because that was a man who came for serious business. He made some reform. The Buguma fish farm, the Songhai farm. What about the Timber Reef? He created so much jobs, direct and indirect jobs, the 13,000 teachers. These are things that are speaking for him.
All right, that's beautiful. That's
as a vice president. First, I think one of the advice, if I have opportunity to give him, you left an unfinished, abandoned project, the monorail.
I was coming to that.
He needs to finish that monorail. I think the first 6 months he should focus on the monorail.
Finish the monorail?
Yes.
Are you sure?
He should influence that project, yes, to make sure that they finish that project. In whatever way, he should make sure that that project is not abandoned. That will boost the economy and Nigeria of Rivers State. You look at the Honest Seaport, you look at the MPA port. You have to revamp those ports to make sure that they are functioning. That is why you are there as a vice president. You have to influence projects to your state that will create jobs and improve the IGR of the state. So then, as a Niger Delta, you all know that Amechi is not that type of politician who will say, let me just do for others. He would definitely touch every state in the Niger Delta. That I am very sure.
All right.
So it will be a massive boost for Rivers people and the Niger Delta people that we are having another president from the South-South, from the Niger Delta. Because I would say he's the vice president, just like the Atiku have said. It will not be a vice president thing. We are having another president from the South-South. So it will be a massive economic reform that will take place if Rotimi Amechi is elected.
Fine. If Rotimi Amechi is re-elected, if we have a Rivers State vice president and all of that, it looks like things will look good for Rivers State. Beautiful. But his track record as Minister of Transport, is it enough to give you confidence that if he becomes vice president, he would do all these things you've been saying?
The truth is, you can't compare an elected office to an appointed office.
All right.
As elected officer, you are answerable to the masses, to the people. You have a manifesto.
Okay.
You have programs that you have promised the people that this is what you're going to do. But as an appointee, you are answerable to whoever appoints you, to your boss. So whatever your boss tells you, even if you bring a policy and your boss says no, there is nothing you can do. So you can't actually judge him by the what he did as a minister. But even as a minister, he tried. You could see the monorail, the railways that he revamped, the little transportation structures he put in place. That today some persons are making use of that. So you cannot. It is very wrong that you want to compare a political elected office to an appointee.
Okay.
Yeah, appointee has limited powers, very limited, in fact, limited authority. So you can't compare.
All right. Now let's get to the difficult water. Many people say he was part of the arrowhead, spear tip, that tipped the scales for the Buhari-led administration. And because of that, some parties say they may not be too happy with him. Do you think that Rivers people would rally behind him?
Yes, this is a difficult question, because if Goodluck is on the ballot, former President Goodluck Jonathan is on the ballot, it will be difficult for Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi. I must be very plain to you.
All right.
But if President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan is not on the ballot, Rotimi Amechi have a smooth sail in the Niger Delta or in the South.
Why do you say that?
First, you all know that the current administration has failed Nigeria.
That's your opinion?
No, okay, yes, okay, my opinion. The current administration has failed Nigeria in all ramifications. Now, you look at the parties that field candidates. You like it or not, we are not playing regional politics.
Okay.
Ethnic, would I even want to say ethnic politics? Now, the North has taken, which should be Atiku. The South is coming to the road to Amechi. Southeast, or P2B is there to run as a presidential candidate of NDC. If you look at these two parties, who has more chances to win election, I will tell you is the ADC.
Okay.
By my political calculation, by the northern vote.
Okay.
You don't tell me that you have a president from the north and then you have a vice president from the north. Who would they choose? They will choose the president. You cannot give me head and give me tail and you want me to take the tail. I will go for the head.
Okay.
So the only factor that will play around Rotimi Amechi's chance of taking a landslide victory from the South is if former President Goodluck Jonathan is on the ballot. But if President Goodluck Jonathan is not on the ballot, I promise you that Niger Delta, Rivers people will see how they will rally around and give him the necessary support.
Well, I was coming to the Niger Delta question, but ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short commercial break. When we come back, well, we're talking about the VP slot as concerns the ADC, of course. Not Atiku Abubakar, because he hasn't come out to say anything yet categorically, but the ADC has come out to say Rotimi Amechi has been tapped as VP, and of course Atiku Abubakar came out to say the position of VP, the office of VP, will not be spare tire and a T-server bit. It will be a big room with two big doors. What would that mean for Rivers State? And would Rivers State rally behind Rotimi Amechi?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Ututola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's 31 minutes past 2, and it's still Talks That Talk on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson. I have with me in the studio Honorable Dixon Idawari, and we've been talking about, well, the latest development outside of the Court of Appeal, saying, well, basically making sure that the judgment from the Federal High Court is stays put, as in the stage execution. We have Atiku Abubakar, or the ADC rather, saying that Rotimi Amici has been picked as a VP candidate to run with Atiku Abubakar, who says he's bringing reform to the office of president and vice president. It's not going to be power centralized in just the president, rather a decentralization of power between the two most powerful people that would run Nigeria. And so we're looking at what that would mean for River State. Now, question on the table before I open the phone lines was, would the River State folks get behind Rotimi Amici, and of course the Niger Delta? Do you think they would rally behind him?
Yes. For now, let me believe that former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan will not be on the ballot.
Because he hasn't said anything?
Yes.
All right.
And I know that the ADC has actually unveiled Rotimi Amici as the vice presidential candidate.
Okay.
Yeah, so every average Rivers man, there's no other Rivers man who is contesting an election in the national.
Okay.
Apart from Rotimi Amici. And just as I have said, that Atiku have said, he is not just going to be a vice president, he is going to be a president. So there is no every Rivers man and every Rivers woman has every right to support Rotimi Amici. In fact, the man doesn't need to campaign.
Why? Because he's Rivers?
Because he's of his track record.
Okay.
See, the man is not. I'm not a member of ADC, but I have 100% confidence that there will be economic reform, both in River State, Niger Delta, and Nigeria.
All right.
So Niger Delta people will definitely rally around their son. You like it or not?
All right.
Yes.
This is where you come in as the conversation progresses. We have, 4 questions on the table. If Atiku truly intends to share power with his vice president, what could a vice president Amici mean for River State and the South-South? Can proximity to power be converted into benefits for the state? Would Rivers people rally behind him? And, of course, would the Niger Delta? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon to you, Lady Dawn.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
And greeting to our guests in the studio.
Good afternoon,
My
sir.
name is Robin Majari Farmer.
All right.
And I'm calling you from Ikea.
Okay.
Yes, you asked multiple questions, though all of them interwoven by my reasoning. First, Atiku sharing his power, presidential power with him. Our guests have done justice to that very question, that the position of the vice president is provided by our constitution, and so they are going to work. But however, if Atiku wins and he decides to open more doors, he has said his office will have 2 doors. Well, good to both of them. Then benefit of Rivers people, we cannot generalize it, because Atiku and Amici belong to a political party, and those who don't share their belief and who does not belong to the political party cannot support them across Niger Delta. However, like the guest said, You don't throw a baby with the bathwater. Amechi has track record, and that can be translated at the center. Having said so, before I conclude, I am sorry that Amechi Atiku, Papaso, and Peter Obi, they are about to repeat the 12 million votes they wasted in 2023 election. If they merge themselves, it will be easier. But them being in separate ballots, to be an easy right to Tinubu. This is my take.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Madiba.
Your name is Madiba.
Madiba, yes. I do better.
All right. Could you speak up and turn down the volume on your radio, please?
Can you hear me now?
Much better. Go ahead.
I'm not laughing. Because under the workshop, we can listen as a transport minister. The cabinet office courtesy under the master and all the rest that was established in River State by another river son and his stamp as a minister of transport under the watch of Chubika Mechi and under the watch of the people side as a national DG or whatever they call. That office was taken away from River State. And they never said him. If they never said, the same person say he wants to be and people are saying we bring this and that. Look, everywhere, universities, stadiums and all that the state government cannot handle. If they put it up, they see how they can put it to federal, for federal to take over. As a transport minister cannot convince federal government to take over the so-called monorail. We should go there and now to spend more money. Please, the man has said in time past, he did not join politics to better anybody. It was for himself. So you people should spare us the guy, whatever he will bring. He said so, that he joined politics to better himself, not to better anything.
Do you have evidence of this? Do you have evidence of this statement?
That he said so, of course,
yes.
In his 56th birthday, he said it now. It was live now. That he joined politics because of poverty and not to better anybody, anything. Please, you can Google it, it's everywhere. And he did demonstrate it in the cause of railways that he did. Even the then minister, fellow minister, Keramo said, if you can borrow money to do trade from Lagos to whatever, Abuja to Nigeria, why can't you borrow same to give us something in the Niger Delta? That was his fellow cabinet minister. That was his fellow cabinet minister. He gave us analog rail.
All right.
Nothing. Give it there where you put the money, where they are paying back. You gave them new distance, and you say you want to bring whatever to Niger Delta.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Mommy Don. Mommy Don.
All right.
I am Comrade Kabari.
Welcome to the show.
I'm calling from Balokwe.
All right.
Mommy Don. If you remember when the report of high press came up, if you are promoting ethnic extraction as a male and over 10 ladies did not propose to you just because they want to go there, they know that you don't come from Ogoni. The ladies now should start proposing to Ubi Mane. Rotimi Chibike Amechi is the person we are talking about here. Rotimi Chibike Amechi, a man that is not a Chibike Amechi in nomenclature, but in protest. You're talking about that in this protest. Are you with me? I love when people said he has been silent politically, he's just a common minister. Okay?
there is a young man as president of this country, and the Niger Delta was able to get to become
Son, and the love Rivers people have for him and the people of Niger Delta have for him, he is going to replicate what he did in Rivers State to the entire region of Niger Delta and Nigeria in particular. But my afraid and fear is on the INEC. The INEC should allow free and fair election. I will tell you that Nigerian people are tired of this present government and are eagerly waiting for a change.
All right.
And that change will come with former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and Destiny Amechi. Rivers State is going to benefit a lot. You can see that governance in Rivers State have died for over 3 years now.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Mascot.
Welcome to the show, Mascot.
Thank you so much. I tell you, there are two people I respect so much in this country that will make Nigeria move forward one day. That is P2B and Rotimi Timikamichi. Very serene and capable group of people. I tell you, the two of them. So back to your question, for an Amechi vice president, is the best thing that should happen to Rivers State, especially with the type of calamity in politics and administration which we are facing today in Rivers State. When he was minister, a super minister, you do see most of these interruptions in the administration of Rivers State from the federal when he was minister. Did he disturb the then governor Nyesom Wike? Did he prevent him from carrying out his developmental objective, like what rest and sanity of his own state? When he was governor, he's not even that type of person that is heavy-minded governor. He allowed his chief of staff then to bring the chairman of Obiakpo local government. That is his chief of staff then.
All right.
Just on weekend.
All right.
So for me, I like him. If we become the vice president, one day he will president and Nigeria will be good for it. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for that. Let's take some messages. We have messages on Facebook, WhatsApp, and some text messages. All right, let's start with this one. I have always said the monorail project should be completed. After Amechi's government, excuse was given by his successor about cost, yet the money that has been alleged to be stolen since then would have completed it. This lack of continuity has contributed to the underdevelopment of this state. Amechi, in whatever capacity, will always deliver a very competent and visionary leader. All right, let's see. The bar, notwithstanding the fact I support Mr. Peter Obi's presidential ambition based on his ability to deliver. to deliver, all right? However, and indeed, Mr. Amechi has all it takes to perform. Love his audacity and his strong principles. That's from Kanu, all right? My beautiful sister, greetings. I watched Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi saying that this is the turn of the South to produce president and not the turn of the North to produce president. And I'm surprised to hear that Right Honorable Chibuike Amechi has agreed to be Atiku's running mate. Voting for Atiku and Amechi is, okay, I'm not saying that. Buhari from North ruled 8 solid years. The South must complete their 8 years uninterrupted. That's from Thank God Ability Atuigbu. Please, please, please. Keep it civil and classy. All right. Amechi has stated he is not an ethnic candidate, and that is what Nigeria needs. A person who sees himself as a Nigerian. It is a pity that some people who are suffering in this administration are now talking about so-called appointments, yet the one who has been channeling appointments to this state, they call him a dictator. People are just looking for an excuse not to support Amechi. Tomorrow they will be crying about hardship, and that's Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. All right, last text message before we check other places. Good day, The Dawn. We have forgotten that Amechi remains the best governor River State has ever had and a competent leader indeed. All right, let's get into WhatsApp and see what's what right there. I wonder how long it will take for Rivers people to learn. What have we Rivers people benefited from the federal government since 1999? Our politicians go federal level for their personal interests at the expense of we Rivers people. All right, let me make sure. Okay, let's get to other portals. Humphrey Ogbonna, all and sundry, we will rally around him. I think that's what you meant to write. Richard, mega boss, love day. There's no such thing as Rivers people. Please. All right. Well, to be fair, let me read it out as he put it, because I many times clean up the English. He said, there's no such thing as river people, please. Okay, that's lovely. Whatever that means. All right, let's go back to the phone lines and then we'll wrap up with Honorable Dixon Idawari. Okay, I missed that one by a hair's breadth. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Tom. This is Chinda calling from Chinda.
All right, Chinda, go ahead.
Yeah, if they talk about the monorail, nobody should talk about that monorail, because the Chinese people that built that monorail, they came and tried to buy that monorail in a kind of partnership with the River State government. We kept bluntly told them to leave. They left. So nobody should put the River State project. A transport minister should come and join federal money with state government money. No, I don't think so. Secondly, Amechi is a very good candidate, and running vice president is a good thing for River people and Niger Delta and Nigeria at large. Because if you watch, vice president is not a bad position, because even the Northerners say, what is his name? Goodluck. President Goodluck, former President Goodluck took over from Yaradua. They did only 2 years before Goodluck took over. If we do 4 years, then the Northerners takes over. It's a good thing too, because Amechi is a Catholic. That doesn't mean that he's a good person. Everybody must love him. No. And the other man that said something about his birthday, that Amechi made a statement. It is true, he made that statement, but what he was actually saying was, I entered politics to run away from poverty. But when I got in, I saw that people are suffering. That man should complete the statement. He said, when I entered politics, people were suffering, so I have to stay. After making money, I have to stay to bring out people from hardship and poverty. That was his statement.
All right.
The fourth birthday.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lidon.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Uncle T.
Go ahead.
I'm missing the point. It's not about Amechi being in a post or not, being a vice president or not. Your guest has spoken so well. Let us take it where it is. Atiku was part of the people that says there should be a registration 18 years. He was part of the PDP then that said it. 8 years for the north, 8 years for the south. Amechi being in his cabinet is good. Now we are at it. If Atiku wins, is going to disturb the structure. Now, that is where Peter Obi have an edge over Amechi. Economy, he has faith. Otherwise, he has faith. Now, if Peter Obi comes, what the farmer said, it could be better if all of them put their heads together and portray that person to come. So for only 4 years, the others can go. For now, Amechi is a good man. But in the political system, Peter Obi is far preferable. Remember, I said just 4 years.
All right.
So for me, Amechi is good. But the political setting is not right. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I always say interesting things come to an end. I know we have some time on the clock, but we have a paid program that will be coming up any moment now. So my apologies. But, well, conversations around politics, River State and development and all of that, they never end. There will always be time for another episode of Talk That Talk. On that note, Honorable Idawari Dixon, any final thoughts?
Yes, my final thought, in as much as I'm a politician and I have my preferred candidate, but where Nigeria is now, we need people who have the political will to liberate Nigeria, to rescue Nigeria from collapsing. If anything that brings Tinubu as president in 2027, Nigeria will collapse. So whether Amechi or Peter Obi, they are all good candidates. Anything outside Tinubu, Dixon Idawari will go for it. And these people are people who have good track record for development strive. So rooting for Rotimi Amechi will not be a bad thing. Rotimi should be Amechi going for vice president. He fight for the president, but he couldn't get it. But the interest, what we should be looking at is interest of Nigeria. Who should rescue Nigeria, not who should be president at this point in time.
All right.
So that is my opinion.
Okay, thank you for that. And of course, I must say before we leave that the feelings, perspectives, thoughts, opinions of the callers and of course the guests in the building remain theirs and entirely theirs alone. In no way, shape, form, means or manner does it reflect Today 95.1 FM. I've been Don Wilson. It's been Talk That Talk. Up next, News in 60 and, the advert, then News in 60, and of course the sports guys coming to tell you what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, People say it is not working. When something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, we're inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to meet their bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The managing director of Galaxy Backbone Limited, GBB, Ibrahim Adeoju, has said, with the continuous rise of artificial intelligence and other emerging technologies that are reshaping economies around the world, Nigeria must position itself as a leader in digital. Our Chief Executive Officer, CEO of MTN Nigeria, Kyle Toriola, has defended the billings for data by the country's network providers, saying they are some of the cheapest in the world. On the foreign scene, senior Chinese officials have stressed Beijing's plans to share artificial intelligence globally and safely, which is the latest sign of how the US and China are promoting different approaches to the tech industry. The International Telecommunication Union (ITU) has warned that the risk of a global digital pandemic is real, adding that in a world where there is 6 billion people, 74% of humanity rely on the internet, and a sudden outage could ripple through every aspect of modern life. News consumers around the world are now turning more to social media and video platforms than traditional outlets for information, warning that old-style business models are under threat.
Today's news.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
the anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Friday.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Yes, good afternoon and welcome to a gunning edition of today's Sports Live on the Daily Stations committed to delivering premium news, talk and sports to the Garden City. This is the voice of the people. This is a Today 95.1 FM right here in Port Harcourt. I am of your wallet. You can call me the sports chef, and this afternoon the kitchen is fired up because we are dicing, slicing, seasoning and spicing every red hot talking point from the ever-thrilling world of sports, and doing that with me and men who never come to the table without bringing the heat, without bringing the fire, without bringing the spice. I've got Somto Isaac and Kabari Alexander in the building, locked, loaded, and ready to serve. Let me start off with my boss, my Oga, Somto Isaac. I should call your name with your son name, Joy. Which one?
No. Where is this energy from?
Where is the energy from?
What did you use your 2 weeks to do, Ovie Wallace?
It's just myself.
Because I'm wondering now, Alex, and you can bear me witness.
I told you guys yesterday I went to meditate.
Yeah,
I went to meditate.
Because Henry had a similar energy on Saturday, and there were questions. And now I see you have come up with a similar pattern. But I don't know, he's rampant. Maybe tomorrow Alex comes in very Alex comes in very energetic, and I'll need to ask because it seems like something is spreading in this office.
If I want the energetic, I go add like a few titles to that your name, like BSc.
Who's that?
BSc
Somto.
BSc in computer engineering. You know it's you.
Computer engineering.
Relax. So, okay, it's nice to have you back. You know, you've been on sabbatical. Over the weekend, I went on an international break, as I did tell. Why are you laughing? I know he's broom travel now. I went on an international break. It's nice to be back here, and you know, on coming back, you know, I see that the world stage is already lighting up, and it has not been drama non-stop because we saw Lionel Messi score a hat-trick yesterday. And I saw something when Mbappe scored and he temporarily moved ahead of Pele and Lionel Messi in the all-time World Cup goal scorers list. Somebody said, knowing that midget, talking about Lionel Messi, he's just going to score a hat-trick. And that was what he did. And you look at the likes of Messi, Haaland, Mbappe, and you also talk about, what's his name now? Florian Balogun is like a dark horse in there. Yeah, the name I wanted to call is Kai Havertz. You know, a lot of the stars are shining on the world stage. By 6 p.m. this evening, we wait to see a man who rises to the occasion. I don't mean the other type who, the way Uvi has looked at me now. You know, he rises to the occasion on the field. So we'll see how he will come up today. And somebody said something like, Lionel Messi is a man who thrives when he's not under pressure. Ronaldo is a man who thrives when he's under pressure. Now, in all of this, nobody is saying compare this one, compare that one. I'm just excited that I get to see, for me, and you know, I'm the one that was asking who is so-so's greatest performer. I was asking everybody. Nobody cared to. You see, that's the bad thing about it. Nobody cared to ask me my own. And my own shone like a million stars early this morning. I believe he is the greatest performer in World Cup history. He has tied the all-time goal scorers list at the World Cup. He's level with Miroslav Klose. And the funny part, he has to play Jordan and Austria next. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. I like the play on words there. But Kabari Alexander, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Ovi. It's nice to be making a return to the seats, of course, with you on this other side of the divide, where you get to spice up things. As Somto has already introduced, the elites are coming to play in the World Cup. Yes. Erling Haaland, his debut game, and of course, what does the man go ahead and do? He goes on to back to Lionel Messi, who is a regular, and Kylian Mbappe, who is at this point we can't even call him the future. But one thing is sure, he's set to play 2 to 3 more World Cups, considering the fact that he's only 27. So it's only fair to say that he's going to have even more time to make an impact on that global stage and maybe set that record beyond any reachable limits. Yeah, but away from that, as always, it's one of my favorite seasons on tennis right now. It's the grass season, and lots of ATP 500s going up and down right now. Lots of surprises. The rankings right now don't really mean much to these players when they get to face up against themselves, because the likes of Hubert Hurkacz is looking absolutely unstoppable and is just tearing past the likes of Andrei Rublev, the likes of Daniel Altman. So I think it's going to be a very interesting grass season, because the guys I saw flourish on clay are not doing as well on grass. So there's a lot to consider when it has to come to that. Of course, everybody's trying to get ready for Wimbledon. So of course, talk about today.
You know, tell me say they lovely when I did here. You know, tell me say they lovely when me I did here. You know, lovely. Ghana is lovely for Obi because in the cook now sports show.
All right, we've also got Divine and Nathan as well. So Divine, good afternoon to you.
I thought you said Divine is lovely to have you here.
Oh, it's always lovely to be around Divine. I missed our voice.
I know you.
Good afternoon to you guys.
To that sweet voice.
Good afternoon to the listeners. Good afternoon to everybody in the studio. Yes, like always, we are here to actually talk about sports with you guys, and I can't wait to talk about the World Cup with you guys. Like recently, like Somto said, Mbappe just became one of the top scorers of the World Cup. So yes, it's always lovely to talk sports with you guys.
And a lovely day to you as well, to Divine and Nate. And the World Cup first round will conclude today with all 48 teams going to play today. And the headline fixtures as well, we all know it's going to be Portugal, Ronaldo's Portugal against a Democratic Republic of Congo. It could have been Portugal against Nigeria, but well, and Modric too as well will be taking on England with the star boy Bukayo Saka leading that squad as well. Declan Rice also in that squad as well too. Noni Madueke in that squad as well too. And something is just shaking his head in.
You are supposed to add a prefix. Say
England champions.
Thank you very much. The champions of England.
The champions of England.
You are welcome. You are welcome, please.
All right, we see the champions of England lead England in that match against Modric's Croatia. Yes, and with that I say let's get into the show.
Moment, one team, one you, lights high.
All right, we start off in Formula 1, and McLaren have filed a notification of appeal with the FIA Court of Appeal over the decision to overturn Pierre Gasly's pit lane speeding penalty from Monaco, restoring him from 7th to 3rd. Well, the reversal came after the FIA found the pit lane speed limit had been miscalculated, since drivers could take a shorter route through the pit lane than officials used to set the limit. McLaren argues this punishes teams who simply followed the rules as they stood at the time and undermines confidence in consistent rule application. Well, not the first time we've seen the FIA and rules not being applied, but Oscar Piastri, one of the 5 drivers penalized for the same infringement, dropped from 4th to 5th once Gasly penalty was lifted. He called it pretty mind-blown, questioning how a wrongly applied penalty gets reversed for one driver and after others already served identical penalties with no redress. Mercedes has separately requested a review for George Russell, who picked up the same infringement but was hit with a drive-through that dropped him from 3rd to 12th, costing him 15 championship points in his title fights with Antonelli and Hamilton. And now we switch over to the courts of tennis as Serena Williams, who is 44 years of age, and Venus Williams, who is 45 years of age, will play women's doubles together for the first time since 2016 after receiving a wild card entry. The sisters have won 6 women's doubles titles together and 12 singles titles between them. A title run this year could set the record for oldest combined age for a Grand Slam winning team, surpassing Jesus Uwe and Barbara Strikova's 2023 mark. Serena is marking a return to tennis after nearly 4 years away. She's not entered in singles, though one women's singles wildcard remains unallocated. She said she'd like to play singles and see if it happens, but it isn't her focus right now. Her comeback continues this week at the Berlin Open, partnering Czech's world number 10, Karolina Muchova, in doubles before Wimbledon begins on June 29. Somto, I'm sure you're happy Serena Williams and Venus Williams back. You're a big fan of Serena and the 2 Williams sisters, both being back in the Wimbledon, the doubles. How far do you see them going? Is it just about them fulfilling or continuing their legacy, setting a mark, or seeing how far they can go both together?
I'm happy to see the women's sisters back. Did I say women's sisters? The Williams sisters. I'm happy to see them back on court. First of all, Serena, I mean, a lot of us, our faith, if you can put it that way, she's just behind Margaret Court for most Grand Slam singles titles. Serena has 23 and Court has 24. And you look at some of the greats that have stepped in or that has stepped on the court in tennis, Steffi Graf and the likes of Margaret Court, like I mentioned, Billie Jean King. These are some of the ladies who have made a name in the sport, and if you have a chance to see them come back on court, you take that shot, at least if it's one. And just like in the men's side, if you have a chance for Rafael Nadal or Roger Federer, I mean, even if you can turn back the hands of time and see Pete Sampras, you would ask for some of these gentlemen. So, I mean, nothing much to be expected from the Williams sisters, especially Venus, because when it came to the amount of titles won, Serena places a little bit ahead, but you're not expected to see much. You're just expected to appreciate what they are able to do, because the law of nature is not exactly on their side. Because what I mean, the law of nature is not on their side. The fact that they are not in the best of their years, you don't expect to see some of these ladies with the age that they are come on court and expect them to deliver the goods, just like the likes of Arina Sabalenka and the rest of the ladies. Coco Gauff, what's her name again? The Tunisian. She skips my mind. Ons Jabeur. You look at some of these ladies and you think that some of these ladies will be able to put in a shift, but these ladies, Venus and Serena, both of them, Venus is 46, Serena is 44. I don't expect to see a 46-year-old moving on the court so swiftly. I don't expect to see a 44-year-old moving on the court so swiftly. So it's just for them to come back, have the time of their lives, and hopefully, they are playing the doubles. I don't know if they will start getting into the Grand Slams very, very soon. But if they can actually get in there, would see it stems off how they can perform from the doubles. Serena already had the doubles with Victoria Mboko before she had the injury and all that, and she was looking fine. I mean, she wasn't looking that bad, but now it's time for serious business, pairing with her elder sister. Let's see how that goes.
All right, don't forget you can join in on the conversation via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal or the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, it's 0810-9510951. As we head over to talk about some football on Today Sports Live. And yes, we start off at home here in Nigeria as the Federation's Cup semi-finals. It will be live today. Academy Warriors take on Wiki Tories in Katsina, while Nasarawa United take on Ikorodu City in Benin. For Katsina United, or for Academy Warriors, they were champions in 1991, 1992 and 2024. They faced Wiki Tories, who haven't won the trophy since 1998. For Academy Warriors, they steamrolled through Crusaders, Akwa United, Bendel Insurance and Sokoto United to reach this stage. And in Benin City, Nasarawa United returned to the same Samuel Agwe Media Stadium where they lost the 2021 final to Bayelsa United on penalties. A sort of revenge mission for them, you could say, in that stadium. For Ikorodu City, who are currently dangerous, they knocked out two-time CAF Champions League winners Enibar FC on their way here and just missed Continental MPFL qualification by a whisker. So both ties carry route to continental football. The stakes will be high today. And Alexander, who do you see making it to the finals? Let's start off Economic Warriors and Katsina United.
I think it's a very, very tough one when you have to look at the fact that Wiki Tories, when you have to look at the fact that it is the last spot on the continent that is up for grabs. I would tip Ikorodu City to win it all, but on the question of who comes out from that section, I think El Kanemi Warriors, because of the names that they have gone past in getting through to the semi-finals, I would tip them to come out from that. But overall, I have to say Ikorodu City, who missed out on a continental spot, just 1 point behind Shooting Stars, I think, at the end of the MPFL regular season standings. They would have felt hard done, but at the same time, it's you were playing at home to the eventual champions, Rangers, and having not lost at home all season, your first defeat at home just had to come, and also not just hand the trophy of the best team that season to Rangers, but also losing out on the continental spot. So I think they have that will to want to return. You know, they did play this season on the continent, although they did not go as far, I think, in the preliminary rounds. Yes, but they would want to return to that scene, and that is why I tip them to do it. Of course, surprises could happen, but right now I just think, based on the circumstances of how their season ended, they would have the most hunger to go on and win it all. So maybe I would say an El Kanemi Warriors versus an Ikorodu City final, and then Ikorodu to win it all.
You think the same way to Ikorodu City could win it all? They were in the same stage last season. I think they were knocked out in the semi-finals or the quarterfinals. They reached the same stage, and even last season too, they just missed out on European Nent.
Yeah, I mean, they missed out on
Nent.
Yeah, I mean, they missed out on, you want to say, redemption through the league. At the end of the day, it was 3SC Rangers. They had their home game against the Enugu Rangers on the final day of the season, and they lost. So you look at the context of the Federation Cup, and yes, you can say they are the best of all of the teams, or the teams that they will be facing. For Ikorodu City, for me, I think, pending, locked in as favourites in this one. But this is the magic of the cup. You should expect shockers. And at this point in time, if you feel like maybe anyone is outright favorites, you should have a little rethink. Yes, I think Ikorodu City are better than the rest of the teams there, but don't rule out whatever can happen in cup games, because especially how we've seen in the President Federation Cup along the years, even this particular edition of it, it shows that there is room for shockers. So expect the unexpected, but like I said, Ikorodu City definitely better than the rest, and they should be able to see things off if they bring their A game to the table.
Right now, it's time to switch over to everything that has to do with European football. And his transfers, as Bernardo Silva has completed a move to Real Madrid on a 2-year contract after leaving Manchester City as a free agent, bringing an end to a trophy-laden 9-year spell at the Premier League club. The 31-year-old Portuguese midfielder reportedly chose Madrid ahead of interest from Barcelona and Atletico Madrid, with new coach Jose Mourinho playing a major role in convincing him to join. Alexander Kabari, how does it sound to you? They've already gotten Dumfries, they've gotten Marco Kurela, they've added Bernardo Silva. I don't know if this might be the time for Real Madrid to take back their own pound of flesh from Barcelona, who have just made just one signing this season. And they've got Jose Mourinho leading the line, leading the way. How does Bernardo Silva impact that squad? How does Jose Mourinho use him in that squad?
Ovi, your first question about how it felt, it feels very weird, and it's going to feel even way more when I get to see Bernardo don on the white jerseys of Real Madrid next season. It's not a club I imagined Bernardo playing for. His profile obviously suits the Catalans a little bit better, because of their ability to hog possession and their interplay between their midfielders, likes of Pedri and Frankie de Jong. So I expected him to find the European giants, Real Madrid themselves. And I think Jose Mourinho was a key component in that deal working out, because he had given verbal contract or some sort of verbal promise to both Barcelona and Atletico Madrid. So it was a situation of them coming in from nowhere. But then it's a reoccurring theme so far in this transfer window. Real Madrid just seems to target every single person that has been on a Barcelona watch list. I mean, Dumfries, if we had to start from Dumfries last season, he was rumored to have already drawn interest from the Catalan club. But they were weighing up that 25 million release clause. They never really got to pay it, and flash into this season, and Real Madrid has gotten the business done. So there's that ruthlessness about their transfers. We saw the whole saga about their presidency, and Florentino Perez coming out to say he's going for a Galactico signing and then dropping a 150 million bid for Julian Alvarez, which was a surprise to everyone. But it's just a Madrid rebuild. Amongst that rebuild, it means some players have to be let go and others would be slotted into the team. Like you did mention, the signing of Denzel Dumfries, the signing of Marco Correa, the signing of Bernardo Silva, all really surprising signings. But at the same time, it shows intent. Jose Mourinho is not here to play. There've already been reports about the players he does not want to use at Madrid, or he does not see having a future at Madrid, and it spells trouble for a lot of them. The likes of Eduardo Camavinga, the likes of Alexander Arnold, who have always been in reports about not being part of Jose Mourinho's plans. So, like I said, it's a weird one, to consider the fact that Bernardo Silva is going to be donning on those colours, and because I felt he would not suit their style of play. But there is something Real Madrid lacks in the midfield, and I think Bernardo can provide that for them, that bit of stability and ball carrying ability that does not have to do with breaking through channel, and that is what Bernardo Silva brings to any team he has, of course, with a vast years of experience. So I think it's a really good signing for Real Madrid. It's part of their rebuild, but at the same time, I'm looking at it, Nico Paz is also set to return. Madrid are set to trigger his return clause to return to the club. So there's looking to be a lot of incomings. I'm now thinking about the outgoings. Who is going to be cut out, or who is going to be axed out of that team? Because if you're bringing in 9-10 players, you're axing out at least 6 to 7. And so it's a huge spell for Real Madrid, and it's a change, a complete sweep of a team that you used to know, and readapting them sort of in a new era with a team that is set to compete even better.
Speaking of transfers, this time it's the manager making moves, and it's Ruben Amorim, who is the new head coach of AC Milan 6 months after Manchester United sacked him. The 41-year-old takes over on a 3-year deal worth around £4 million a year plus bonuses, running through at least to 2028. Well, Milan failed to secure Champions League qualification. They will be in Europa League. He has experience playing the Europa League, having led Manchester United to the finals of the Europa League, just losing to Tottenham Hotspur. But is it the right fit for Milan, especially after what happened in United? Can he lead them to the Champions League spot? Because we all know after Milan missed out on the Champions League spot, many of the people at the top left their positions. So it's kind of a rebuild. But for you, Somto, is it the right fit for Milan?
You know the thing with Italian clubs, they recycle managers.
Yes, like I was going to get. Like, so this is a new era they could be entering into.
They recycle managers like it's nothing. And you look at what transpired from last season, after after they missed out on Champions League football. I should add dramatically. Because that Milan side was in shambles. And you look at how they were set up. What's his name? Massimiliano Allegri was the manager. And you can say he had, for a brief period, the team under control before it all spanned out to a full-blown clear-out at the end of the season. Allegri left. And you could also look at some of the players too who left during that season. But let's focus on the hierarchy. Allegri left, and you could also see their director of football. I'm trying to get his name back in my head. He also left. Milan just finished a point behind Como. Was a little bit unsteady. And getting to Milan, you are walking into pretty much the same type of conditions because it's quite unsteady there also. But he's tasked with a rebuild. 4
managers in the last 2 years, they've changed.
I mean, it's quite a rebuild for him. Now, why I think it can be a little bit helpful for him, why I think the situation can be a little bit meager, where he can walk to the best of his ability, is because his system. Now, when he came to Manchester United and all of that, a lot of the thing that was said is you can't play with a 3 at the back at Manchester United. You can't play with this system at Manchester United. In fact, it's hard to use this for English football. I mean, this was one of the reasons why Antonio Conte ultimately did not go to Manchester United, because of this whole 3 at the back system and all these kind of things, apart from the fact that, some of the Manchester United legends were not willing to have a man who was not going to be a yes man at the club. But then there was a lot of clamor about the system of Ruben Amorim. Although you can pinpoint that, Conte at least did something with Chelsea, but how far when Conte came back to Tottenham Hotspur, yes, it did not really end well. At the end of the day, you don't blame it on the system. But for the club like Manchester United, it wasn't going to work. Now, he goes into a league where this system is acceptable. Now, when I mean this system is acceptable, it's because you can thrive with a 3 at the back, a 5 type of defense system in the Italian league. Why? Look at some of the teams that have thrived there. Inter Milan, when Simone Inzaghi was still the coach, even after he left. Now Kivu is the coach. Antonio Conte, who is the now who thrived with Napoli, leading them to the Scudetto. You can also mention Juventus years back. You can also mention a lot of teams who, at least you can see that they actually thrive with the 3 at the back system. So it seems like Amorim's fit was always going to be the Italian league. Probably, I mean, he also did very well in Portugal, but England never really looked like the place for him. I mean, he left, and look at what Michael Carrick did with that Manchester United team. So, yes, you're going to have places where you're not universally accepted. Your system might not thrive, but there's always another place for you. So here am I saying the Italian league should be a good fit for Ruben Amorim. Why? Because of the system. The system is acceptable. The system thrives in conditions like that. When I mean conditions like that, I don't mean weather or anything. I mean with the playing system in the Italian league. And the AC Milan players too, they should be used to it also at this point. Even if they are not used to it, he has a choice of rebuilding the team to his own image and his likeness. So Ruben Amorim, yes, I think it could work. It could work for him at AC Milan.
Could he be given that time?
Now, that's where the problem comes in. He could be given that time, but the Italian league is a results-oriented league. Yeah. You can see that with the teams that are there, from Roma to Juventus to Atalanta to Lazio to even Como. Fabregas is doing very well, so they have no choice but to retain him. With even Napoli itself, and the politics of the Italian league is quite different to what he has experienced. But that experience for Manchester United, the politics at Manchester United, that experience, I mean, he came in, it was looking like a very good relationship with him, Dan Ashworth, Omar Berrada. At the end of the day, everything, Dan Ashworth left the club. All of a sudden, he started lashing out in his press conference, talking about some of the inner politics that is happening at the club. So some of the experience he has gotten along the line for Manchester United should be able to help him at AC Milan. Now, it remains to be seen whether he gets that backing if the results are not coming. But he definitely needs the results. But like I said, that's his system, which involves a 3 at the back, attacking-wise, which involves 5 at the back. Defensively, it should help him thrive in the Italian league.
All right, now we leave that and head over to talk about what's happening in Mexico and United States of America, the World Cup.
And they can do the business when they are being called on. And the likes of Enzo Fernandez, there's Alexis McAllister, Rodrigo De Paul, Thiago Amada. These guys are wonderful players who can thrive in a system that is just based off Lionel Messi's creativity. But to still be the backbone of Argentina's goal scoring is honestly impressive. You just take a look at every single goal by the experts, man. Yesterday, it was a sensational performance. I cannot say that I was not expecting to play at this level. I did expect it, but the goal scoring burden, I felt like it would definitely be lifted off his shoulders and be passed on to someone else, because if you watch him at Inter Miami, his club based, he's more of a creative force. Yes, he's still the leading scorer, but the amount of chances he creates is way more than anyone else could even come and creating. So it also comes as a surprise, and I think it does that to sort of remind you, I have that quality. Yes, I still have that quality. I may not be as sharp as I used to be, but I definitely still have that quality. And when I am on my days, which is almost every single time movie, I am one of the I am the best. Not I am the best in the world. I'm the best that the game has ever produced. On the day when a 27-year-old striker scored twice to become the nation's all-time top scorer and to also become the highest goal scorer in the World Cup of France, going on that list, yes. And also a 25-year-old scoring twice on the debut. These strikers are the pinnacle of their careers in what is expected to be a prime. And then an Omar just walks in there on 39 next week and reminds everyone, he's putting the entire World Cup on his spotlight, reminds everyone, I was telling you in the office, look at the first one, the second one, look at that third movie. We were looking at it there when we had the and I was just like, that is art. Like stroking. The way he was able to just pass that ball into that corner. If you watch that third goal, he got control of it. As soon as he released the ball out to Nico Gonzalez, Nico Gonzalez put that pass back to Messi. All it was one touch. How many players have that presence of mind? And it's a technique. There's why I call it an art. Because I don't think you understand. It takes one touch. He's stroking like that. Stroking like that. He takes one touch. He finds the bottom corner. How many persons do that? How many persons do that? And so that with all the amount of accuracy that is done. You need to find the right angle, and he finds the right angle and he hits it right at that spot. So I mean, it's something of the that many persons can do that. And it's why I say football is an art. Okay, I don't get the last one. I show you football is an art, and when I talk about Messi and his ability to turn things, regular moments of magic. Okay, tell me a current world football who throws a ball like that right now. You can't even. He's finishing his spot. He knows how to finish. It's just the thing at the end of the day. The strikers be there, but he's a veteran at the end of the day. So crazy. So he's still that person. In answer to your question about whether I think he's performing at level like his performance exceeded my expectations.
Well, so no one can stroke and finish just me Messi does that so yes. But let's look at the new generation, as they say, two men going to be catching up. We saw Erling Haaland in his debut scoring 2 goals, and likewise as well, Kylian Mbappe becoming the all-time goal scorer in the World Cup for his nation, France. And before that, he actually surpassed Lionel Messi and all in the all-time World Cup goal scored. And Messi said, okay, you've enjoyed your
adore the person in peace. So for Messi, fine performance yesterday. I mean, no other person can do this apart from when that third goal, when he got that return pass, I'm like, no way, do you really want to shoot? But there's only one player that can actually shoot, and you know that this guy has the utmost ability to score. So it's Lionel Messi. And when we talk about the artistry of Lionel Messi, there are not enough superlatives to quantify the greatness that this guy possesses. Also for Cristiano Ronaldo, his goal scoring ability to rival to Lionel Messi, who many believe is head and shoulders above a lot, is also brilliant and is superb. No matter the goal scoring goods Haaland and Mbappe, all of them can do, most of them cannot near the numbers of Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi, to show you how good these guys are. So this is the last World Cup we'll see for them. Enjoy. If you love Lionel Messi so much, revel in his performances. If you love Cristiano Ronaldo so much, revel in his performances. And for the next generation that will come up, I'm giving you it is not a spoiler. Sorry, it is not a prediction. It is a spoiler that Kylian Mbappe will still shatter those records. And the more Erling Haaland goes on in the World Cup, he will still come close to shattering those records.
All right.
No, sorry to cut you short there, but just to talk about that third goal, as Somto also reinstated, is Frank from Rumudara. He said Algeria's offense yesterday was having Ria in their name. Messi thought he was playing against his favorite international opponent, Nigeria. If Messi is not the GOAT, show us any player who is as creative and clinical as he is. All hail the GOAT. The third goal was a classic Messi moment. Let us see what the other GOAT will offer us today. So everybody's talking about that third goal. I mean, it is just his ability. He knows what to do, and he goes in, he finishes. It is just Messi.
Nathan, Kabari talked about the other goods, and he'll be playing today against Democratic Republic of Congo. The last African team he played, he didn't get a goal. That was against Nigeria in the friendly. He was, locked out. This time it's Democratic Republic of Congo, who actually did beat Nigeria. Do we see him getting on the score sheets with all the superstars already stepping up to the big stage? Erling Haaland, Kylian Mbappe, Lionel Messi. Can he respond?
Ronaldo here. Yes, Congo is actually one of the strongest teams in Africa. But when you're talking about Ronaldo, we know how skillful of a player he is. And then when it comes to Portugal and Congo, I feel like Portugal will actually beat them, because clearly Ronaldo is there. He's the greatest of all time is the main goat. So I think Portugal are actually going to win.
She just labeled Cristiano the main goat.
This I will never say it's comparison. I'm not going to say it's comparison. Everybody loves who they love. So I will allow, sure, go on. Me, if you tell me this is why so person is, I'll tell you this is why this person I feel is. So go on, Divine.
So I think Portugal actually beats Congo in the game. Yeah.
All right, so let's head over to the phone lines at the SMS and the WhatsApp port. For the phone line is 0810-9510-9514. For the SMS and the WhatsApp port, it's 0701-933-9962. Portugal take on Democratic Republic of Congo today, while Croatia take on England. Who do you see winning those matches? Can Ronaldo get on the score sheet? Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, this is Lucky.
Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky, give us your thoughts.
I greet everybody in the studio, dear.
Yes, they greet you.
Yes. Congo and the Ivory Coast. My brother. Congo will lose that game. Yes. They will lose that game by 2-0. Now I predict. I know they will lose that game. I want to talk about Senegal, France. Last night, my brother, Nadia, Senegal, where my hope today. People come beat the water last night. Even Senegal no see ball play. Senegal don't know where to be found. That game, it tired me last night, my brother. Also, Argentina wire Algeria by 3-0. Oh, I have Zola. My brother, don't they go? Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you for that, Lucky. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Who is this?
Good afternoon. My name is Salah West.
Salah West, give us your thoughts.
Well, I think I will hold France up to half time before they start scoring. They say Senegal no planning. So anyway, everybody has his own opinion. Messi scored hat-trick because the opponent he was playing with has he been have a very hard defender there. I don't think he can get that hat-trick. You see, the World Cup, when he meets people who are minor, he need to beat them silly. So when you want to compare Messi is a good and a talented footballer. But I think he has not getting up to Ronaldo at all. My own opinion, he has not.
Yeah.
He's skillful, there's no doubt. But when you watch the way Ronaldo score goals, you find out that Ronaldo is better than him. Very well. And I think Messi was able to shine because Algerians, their defenders were so lapsy, They didn't up their game, especially their defensive, players. And he being there, they can hold Argentina they can even beat Argentina. Saudi Arabia beat them last time. So I think they played that game with fear, and gave Messi very open space to get that trick. So that is my opinion. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Salah West. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon.
Thank you. Just as my chairman said, West said, Messi is a good player. He tried yesterday. But just because of the opponent that they play. So, Algeria, are they not the one that will play at the Nations Cup? Where we play them half field from blast of the whistle to the end. And we will beat them 2-0. Then somebody said that Senegal did not play anything. Just as my chairman said that maybe the person, he didn't know whether it's the same man. The truth is that who killed Senegal was Nicolas Jackson killed Senegal. Because had they been they converted their chances, they are supposed to be 2 goals down for the first half. 2 goals down for the first half, at least 2 goals down. But they played everything they're supposed to play. But they missed all their chances. And when France got their own, France took their chance. And that is the end. So Senegal supposed to know that they don't have finisher in their team, know how they are going to be playing. Because Mane did not lift up his game yesterday. So the coach of Senegal now should go back to the homework. I know why it's taking me time to say this. Not because I'm supporting the 100%, but I still say I wish them good luck, which I cannot say to Ghana or maybe South Africa or even Morocco. All these three countries that I mentioned, it doesn't concern me what they got in this World Cup.
All right, Simon.
But for Senegal, I think I can still say themselves, well done. Boys, wake up and do better for your upcoming 2 matches that remain for the group.
All right, Simon.
Thanks.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, I agree with the guys in here.
Yes, Kabulabari, good afternoon.
Yeah, just like the last 2 callers, Messi scored a hat-trick based on the opponent. Because so many people can say Messi is this, but let them just watch that ball well. Because as I'm talking to you people, I would have missed you people because of sleep. But I wanted to watch that match. You know that Messi is so fantastic, but based on the opponent that is there. Is it not last World Cup? No, be Argentina when France went down for final. How many goals they scored for that final? So based on opponent. No, we say Messi no good. Messi is good. Yes, but to say that he's excellent yesterday, he's excellent based on the opponent. And that's let me say Mbappe yesterday scoring his 14th World Cup goal in three times, and Messi has played 6 times. He has scored how many? So I see Mbappe will just set out all the records that they have already kept in World Cup. He will finish all of them and set his own. Yes. Then for this Portugal match today, it's like make Ronaldo score. It's like make Ronaldo no score. Ronaldo already don't become one of the good we say for life, for football. Nobody go fit playing in them. Come on. Right. So for me, I no bother if he win World Cup or he no win. I no bother if he score hat-trick today or he doesn't score.
What happens? Can Ronaldo get on the score sheet? Alex, I'm not turning on your mic. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. This is
Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. In Gokana, Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. I greet everybody in the studio. Mekao.
Kananimon Daviga. Kananimon.
Well, I think Kylian Mbappe will not only, break the highest goal scorer. He's going to smash that record, honestly speaking. Come on, this guy is on 14 goals. And Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, this one will be their last World Cup. After then, he go retire. I don't know how many goals Kylian Mbappe is going to score in this World Cup. I see him scoring up to 6 or 7 goals. Yes. So he's going to smash the record, honestly speaking. Because it's clear, it's crystal clear like a biblical take a message of fasting now. Can't you see the handwriting on the wall? It's clear. This guy go smash this record. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Brad Yagam. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon and welcome. Please turn on the volume of your radio set.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Sam. I'm calling you from Hello.
All right, Sam, give us your thoughts.
I don't know. Some people say it's best on the opponent. That's why Messi scored a trick. I'm wondering because the last time I checked, it's not only Algeria is the weakest. I think Germany play Curaçao. I think Curaçao. And there was no player that scored a trick. Spain play Quebec. They only qualified for the first time. No player scored a trick. I don't know why suddenly Algeria now become one of the lowest teams that anybody can score a trick. We are talking about Lionel Messi here. Lionel Messi, any day can score a trick against any team. In the final of last World Cup, he scored 2 goals. So they don't say it's because Algeria is the weakest team. He was not even the striker in that game. It was Lautaro Martinez. At some point in time, Jonathan is coming, but none of them was able to score 1 goal for the Messi score 6. So this is greatness. Let's just enjoy what they are doing. Let's just wait to see what Ronaldo will do today. But we should not say it's because of the opponent. Because the Messi can score against any team in the world right now. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This one from the WhatsApp portal says, it's Frank from Rumudara. It says, Messi cooked Zidane as a player, coach, and now a father. Hope you all saw Zidane in the stand watching Messi tear his son apart. He was like, should I just disown you?
I saw something. Somebody was like, you see why did they use that quote, say, only to make mama proud? Because to make papa proud hard.
Yeah. All right, Ernest Promoji says, I'm a Messi fan, but I'm not happy with the way Messi and Ronaldo are taking the shine off young players. They should retire. For Ronaldo, the way Messi is scoring, Ronaldo might end up retiring at 70. Ernest Promoji. And this was a good afternoon to all of you in the studio. The cast are the champions are Morocco. This one says, Ovier, the most funniest thing is people always tell us to enjoy both of them when Messi shadow Ronaldo, but when Ronaldo has a little, they start taking the good debate. Ovie, we were here years back when Messi was barring at international scene. We saw the truth, the insult and disrespect, telling us to show how he's the GOAT. Today, he's won everything. They want us to enjoy both players. Nah lie, Ronaldo must match Messi trophy for trophy. Start for start, World Cup for World Cup. We end the good debate and enjoy both. Ovie, one thing about Messi, he's very competitive. He might not need that start, but the moment he feels disrespected, he shows why he's the GOAT. And Mbappe wanted to get a try yesterday, in his words. I don't know how to. Already time to call it or close on today's Sports Live. Benjamin Anastasia is here in the studio for the news at 4. Catch you guys tomorrow for Sports Attack in the morning. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on 68 were rescued during ongoing operation targeting a suspected notorious bandit leader, one Kachala Muhammadu, and members of his criminal gang. The government explained that they had regained their freedom during sustained military offensives in location believed to be hideouts of the bandits. The victims were said to have received immediate medical attention for gunshot wounds sustained while in captivity. The latest breakthrough comes weeks after security forces rescued the wife of the late Major General Rabi Abubakar. Newly rescued victims were among those previously seen in a photograph alongside with late military officers during their captivity. In a statement, the Katsina State Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, Nasia Ma'azu, commended the courage, professionalism and dedication of the Nigerian Army and other security agencies involved in the operation. He said the successful underscores the determination of security forces to dismantle criminal network responsible for banditry and kidnapping across the state. Ma'azu assured residents that security operatives remain on the trail of notorious bandit leader and other criminal elements, stressing that ongoing operations will continue until those responsible for terrorizing innocent citizens are apprehended and brought to justice. The commissioner reaffirmed the commitment of the administration of Governor Diko Maru Rada to safeguard lives and property, noting that the state government will continue to collaborate closely with security agencies to deny criminal any safe haven within Katsina State. Vice President Kashim Shettima has flagged off the distribution of 550,720 bags of urea and NPK fertilizers to 128,930 smallholders farmers across 25 states and the Federal Capital Territory FCT under the National Agricultural Development Fund Renewed Hope Farm Input Support Program. Represented by the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Ali Yusabi Abdullahi, at the national launch in Abuja, Shettima described the intervention as a significant step towards enhancing agricultural productivity, strengthening food security, and improving the livelihood of farmers in line with President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda. He said 11,210 bags of fertilizers will be distributed to 2,930 registered farmers in FCT, noting that the program is specifically targeted at smallholders farmers cultivating less than 0.5 acres of land who played a critical role in Nigeria's food production system. The Vice President stressed that the need for transparency and accountability in the distribution process, urging all stakeholders to ensure the fertilizers reach the intended beneficiaries, particularly women, youth, and vulnerable farmers. The senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshomolo, has alleged the report of recommending Senator Natasha Akpoti suspension contained forged or improperly concluded signature. Oshomolo made the statement in an interview while reacting to the remarks made by Senate Leader Bayemi Bamidele. Bamidele had earlier described the 6-month suspension as one of the lowest points of the 10th Senate. Reacting to the comments, Oshomolo claimed that signatures of at least 3 senators were added to the documents without their approval. The former Edo governor noted that attaching lawmaker names without consent violates Senate rules and described it as a breach of parliamentary procedures process. On the foreign scene, the United States-Iran agreement aimed at ending the ongoing Middle East conflict is expected to be formally signed on Friday, June 19th at Switzerland Bogenstork Resort. According to the Swiss Foreign Ministry, the Memorandum of Understanding follows months of tense negotiations after hostilities erupted on February 28 involving the U.S.-Israeli strike on Iran and escalating regional instability. The Swiss Foreign Ministry said the resort was selected for its secure, secluded location above Lake Lucerne, with mediation support from Pakistan and Qatar, as well as agreements from both Washington and Tehran electronically by U.S. President Donald Trump, Vice President J.D. Vance, and Iran's chief negotiator Mohammed said the key details remain undisclosed amid lingering disagreement over Iran's nuclear program sanction and strategic waterway while the Strait of Hormuz. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
All right, time check in. It's 14 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines today, 100,000 naira minimum wage, still not enough, Nigerians say, amid rising cost of living. Senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshomole, alleges reports recommending suspension of Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan's contained forged signatures. Finally, Inspector General of Police Olatunji Desu directs Katsina Police Command to strengthen security around schools across the state. Now, before we get into the topics for today, the 3 topics for today, if you would like to be part of the show, here are the numbers so you can react to any of the stories as we take them. Now, don't forget, when we get to the third story and we have some responses and deliberations on the third story, it then becomes a free-for-all. So whatever story you'd like to respond to, give your thoughts and perspectives on, well, yes, you'd be free. So here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the conversation on YouTube. You can watch, listen, and of course, comment. Today, 951 FM, that's YouTube. Today, 951 FM. You can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen, be it your phone or your television, your smart TV, of course. Listen live gets you in. Now, for those of you who like Radio Garden, yes, find it on Google Play Store or off of the Apple Store when you download said app. Today 95.1 FM, that's it, and you are in. Of course, I must say this, yes, when the calls start coming in, I already see one of you just called in, maybe to just let me know that you're there. Thank you for being there. Levity, brevity, levity, whatever. Keep it short and simple, that's all I'm trying to say. Now you have 1 minute. Now, if for some reason 1 minute isn't enough, I'll give you 30 seconds because, I'm nice like that. But after 30 seconds, I will knock you off. So you'll hear, all right, which means it don't do. Now, where you do not agree that it have do, I'll cut you off. All right, on that jocular note, let's get into the show. As deliberations continue on the proposal to raise Nigeria's minimum wage from 70,000 naira to 100,000 naira, many citizens maintain that the new figure would still be inadequate given the current economic realities. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, residents said the rising cost of food, transportation and other basic needs has made 100,000 naira insufficient for an average household. They observed that while the proposed increment is a welcome development, it does not reflect the prevailing inflation in the country. According to them, the continuous depreciation of the naira has eroded purchasing power, making it difficult for workers to maintain a reasonable standard of living on the suggested wage. The residents emphasized that any wage review must be realistic enough to match the cost of essential goods and services in the market. They are therefore urging the government to go beyond salary adjustments and implement measures aimed at reducing the cost of living for ordinary Nigerians. All right, that's beautiful. Okay, so some talking points. Do you think a minimum wage of 100,000 naira can adequately meet the needs of an average Nigerian household, considering the current cost of living? Apart from increasing salaries, what practical steps should the government take to reduce the rising cost of food, transportation, and other essential goods and services? Now, this is where you guys come in. Now, off the top of my head, a single person, maybe male or female, can how will I put this now? You can barely manage 100,000 naira, because by the time transportation has taken its own bite, by the time feeding has taken its own bite, by the time maybe even rent, some of us have to pay rent. Then unforeseen circumstances, and living in Nigeria, unforeseen circumstances is plenty. In fact, sometimes rent, food, transport, unforeseen circumstances, the money has finished. It might even have finished even before you've gotten halfway into the month. So yes, even for a single person, it's not enough. Now, for what the government can do, practical steps: make Nigeria a producer nation. That's one step. All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening. My name is Prince Abubu, and I'm calling you from Rundele community.
All right, go ahead.
Just like you're saying, in a month, you can't even 200,000 naira cannot even, serve you for 3 weeks. It's just within 2.5 days, 2 weeks and few days. That is, if you manage, you have to tie your stomach, and depending on the numbers of children you have, your family, your wife, and probably a house help or what have you. So it's not really enough. Raising the minimum wage or whatever will not be the solution. The solution is that they should match the price of things in the market. The price of food and transportation is the highest consumer of any currency. Any amount you have in your pocket, if you like, they should be paying you 500,000 naira a month. The transportation and the cost of things in the market will consume them in just few weeks. So whatever the government is doing, no matter the policy, no matter the governor, no matter the English, if they have not matched the price of things, including transportation, they have not done anything for Nigerians. Whatever they are doing, it should reduce the price of things in the market and transportation. Right. That is the only way we'll be convinced that yes.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Coach India, I'm calling from.
All right, welcome, Coach. Go ahead.
The federal government wants to adjust the minimum wage to 100,000, right?
Well, that looks like they're mulling over.
Is it that they are even confused over all these things? They adjusted it to 70,000. Where has it take us to now? They did not see what is going on here. Is it the one that they will use tax and collect it all again? The way he's using it to collect the 70,000. Things are so expensive in the market today. So for him to do that, that is not the solution. It's not our problem. Let him do it and match to how the commodity is in the market. That's what we are talking about.
Okay.
It's not adjusting. So you should make it real for us.
All right. Thank you for calling.
That's what I get to say. Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good
My
afternoon.
name is Boma calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. I'm good.
Please, to the first question. What Nigerians need today is reduction of gas price, fuel prices. Bring fuel price at least 400 to 500 naira. Bring gas price to 450 naira per kg. We will survive. Madam, with due respect, how much is an average worker earning from level 12 or level 8 to level 15? Even they increase the minimum wage of 100. What can 100,000 afford? How much is 20 liters of fuel? There's no light. There's no water. You provide water for yourself, provide security in your neighborhood. Your salary is gone. For me, I would suggest the least they can pay is a civil servant today should be not less than 350,000 naira for management.
All right.
From level 0, let them manage for 12. My dear, how much is student school fees? Please, how much is house rent in Port Harcourt? Pray for Nigeria if you love Nigeria, and pray for Rivers State. God bless you, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Stephen calling from Port Harcourt. Good evening.
Good evening.
The minimum wage or whatever is not the problem. They should stop they should go and start making Nigeria a productive nation. When you talk of being productive in Nigeria, you have become an enemy of politicians. Because if Nigeria become a productive nation and not a consumption nation, they won't have anything to campaign again. They won't have anything to frustrate the masses again, because the masses will be having everything in their hands. So they won't have anything to go and be lying for the people for campaign and the rest. So they will not even have to make sure that Nigeria produce anything, because the importation even gives them money. So they don't even care about us. That is why we inflict all this pain on us, so that they will be deceived to 10 naira during election to go and vote them, so that they will tell you that you have already sell your right to them.
All right.
So if they truly wanted to help Nigeria, they should make sure we put and not to consume and import.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don. Good evening.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Oprish.
Welcome to the show.
You know, when I keep on telling you people about this administration since 2015 that they don't have anything to offer, my very self, in a week, you know how much pure water? In a day, you know how much pure water I consume? Assuming maybe I'm working for Nigerian government. How do you think that they will pay me? They should return the price of fuel. All these things that you see them doing, they are just gambling. They know what they're supposed to do. 100,000. What is 100,000? What is 100,000? Take 100,000 to all you meal now. No, carry 100,000 to all you meal. 5 pieces of meat is how much? In a week, how many times you cook soup?
All right.
Maybe they are waiting when people started cooking their children. That's when they will know that they are just terrorizing people. Terrorizing people anyhow.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. A bit of a heated one. I think we can take one more call before we have to take a short commercial break. And this is that call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Tony from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Don, I think it's a misplaced priority. Okay. If now they increase the civil servant, are they just making this thing all about civil servant? So after they increase that of the civil servant now, the private sector will be on pressure to also, catch up with that of the civil servant. What about the ordinary business people, market women that are the breadwinners in their homes? They should make it about civil servants. Let them bring down the price of things and tackle the inflation. Oh, this government. So sorry.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I think we should take that break now. And when we come back, of course, conversations continue. Stick around. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they try.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, welcome back. And let's get back into the show. The senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshomole, has alleged that the report recommending Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduahan's suspension contained forged or improperly included signatures. Oshomole made the statement in an interview while reacting to remarks made by Senate leader Okpeyemi Bamidele. Bamidele had earlier described the 6 months suspension as one of the lowest points of the 10th Senate. Reacting to the comment, Oshomole claimed that signatures of at least 3 senators were added to the document without their approval. The former Edo governor noted that attaching lawmakers' names without consent violates Senate rules and described it as a breach of parliamentary procedure process. All right. With the recent revelation by Adams Oshomole, should Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduahan file a fresh suit against her colleagues? Oh, I can't wait to hear what you guys think about this, given that, you know, something is up with Senator Oshomole. First of all, it was NNPCL and his rant at their behavior and what they were doing. And now he has come out to sing like a canary concerning what happened to Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduahan. Something's really up with him. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes. This is Mascot, I believe?
Yes.
All right, welcome to the show.
You are now doing well. I congratulate you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. But, you know, Senator Oshomole, he's an activist. Remember his days as the president of the Nigerian Labour Congress. Even though that is apologetic to President Tinubu. What he said, is it far from the... Is you know what is happening in the Senate? Has the Senate, even since the time of Tubo Kadibo, not to talk of now that we have a pedestrian leader, I allege, for my use of language, that the Senate has always been operated as a secret court where nobody knows anything, even the amount of money which they earn. So for me, I'm not surprised. It's only that I advise him to take it slow so that they don't join hand and suspend him, because they are suspecting that he wants to be Senate president next time. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. But rather than say secret calls, maybe call it a boys' club. That might be a lot safer. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Lady D, good afternoon.
Oh, this is Muriel from Okrika, right?
Thank you. Yes, this is she. The
welcome to the
woman.
show.
You know, I love it when our leaders, they fight amongst themselves, when they quarrel. I've said it before. That is the only time when we hear the evil they do within. Yeah, this thing would have just passed. Even the senators that their signatures were put, were forged or, just added without their consent. They didn't even say anything about it. They just swallowed it. They kept quiet. Yeah, they accepted it even when they didn't want it. And what went on with Natasha went on. What she received, she did receive. Now, Akpabio is bringing this our guy is bringing it out. Well, I love it when they quarrel. That is the only time when a senator or a leader will come out and say something evil that they are doing against us. It is okay. But now let's look at it on the flip side. What will happen to Akpabio now that he has surely gone against the law guiding the Senate? These people act with impunity. It's like animal kingdom. They can do whatever they like. The law is meant for us and not for them. Now that it has been confirmed, he's saying it that this is what Akpabio did. What will happen to Akpabio now? Will they go? Will there be any consequences?
All
will the law go against him? You will see nothing will happen if you just slide, to just pass. But if it's an ordinary Nigerian, oh my God, the almighty hand of the law will come against them. It is unfortunate. Thank you. Thank you, sis.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Steven from Port Harcourt.
All right, Stephen, go ahead.
The problem Nigeria has is this so-called red. Until we discover that they are our problem, Nigeria will never be. So when they quarrel and fight, I even want them to kill themselves. Not only to quarrel.
Stephen, keep it classy. Stephen, please keep it classy, please. All right?
They are the real problem we have in this country.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon once again. This is Honorable Chris Okrish.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yes, well, nobody will tell you that they don't know what is going on in Nigeria. As long as you are above 18 years, by now you're supposed to know. Once Nigerian governments change national anthem, if you check that national anthem, when you are reading it, just close your eyes and your mind. You see that the national anthem is pointing at you and it make you to cry if you have done anything wrong. As long as this administration change national anthem, that's when I know that the people that are ruling us, they are no longer human, allegedly. What they did to that woman is just the same thing they are doing to me. Most of us that do criticize them. If you notice very well, it's very hard to criticize this government. They will see you the other way around. But what they are doing is not good. Adams Oshimole, what are you going to do now? Can you be bold enough to stand? I don't think. It's just a penny wise and foolish.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Mommy Dondon.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Comrade Cavalry.
Of course, I know. All right, go ahead.
Mommy Dondon. I think you are also a problem because it seems you are also a signatory to the recent national anthem that we have.
How so? Please explain.
Bro, what the brother said now, he said the national anthem is pointing at us. Yeah. Okay. For me, I don't have much to say. If you're in a position to go yourself and grant Akpabio interview, you will see that we'll become more angry the more because he will combine Akwa Ibom grammar, ethics, that Comrade Oshomole is a respected figure in this country. Just like one of the fathers stated, he's a respected figure. Remember, when Comrade Oshomole was heading Labour Congress, let me tell you, we sat in a room and people were saying that Oshomole should be the next president. Immediately left that office. Are you with me?
Okay.
Sat in a room somewhere at Omokri Awo, and we were saying that this man should be the next president. In fact, a lot of people we sat and were watching this man. The focus of Nigerians were directly on Adam Oshomole under Obasanjo's vision. So, Kabari's position is that Nigeria can never be better.
All right.
And I uphold that strongly.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so let's get into the third story. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has directed the Katsina Police Command to strengthen security around schools across the state. The Deputy Inspector General of Police, DIG, Department of Finance and Administration, Sulaiman Abdul, conveyed the mandate of the IG while on a 2-day operational tour of Katsina, during which he assessed the security architecture of selected educational institutions. The police were directed to deploy and coordinate patrols to safeguard schools across the region. During the tour, the DIG visited the Police Children's School and the Government Girls Technical and Commercial College in Karanchi local government area. He inspected perimeter fencing, access control points, security posts, and the deployment of police personnel to evaluate existing security measures at the school. The DIG also held separate meetings with the management of the schools to obtain first-hand information on their security challenges. He urged the administrators to enforce strict access control measures and promptly report suspicious activities within and around their school premises to security agencies. All right. So, don't you think that this order should be applicable to other states in the country, considering the current security challenges? That's just it. I mean, what's good for the goose, as they say, is good for the gander. Or sometimes some people say what's good for Greece is good for Uganda. But anyway, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Mr. Steve.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, can I comment about Oshomole?
Not yet. Let's take this third one. Even if it's 1 or 2 calls, then it becomes open season.
Please, let me just comment about Oshomole.
No.
Oshomole is one of the major...
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Chinda calling from Chinda.
All right. Chinda, could you speak up a little bit more? I can't quite hear you.
Chinda calling from Chinda.
All right, go ahead.
Is it done?
Yes.
Okay, done. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
This thing, I don't think that the government can do a fencing perimeter to policemen. That is not possible. They should take the actual step. All police stations should be in primary school. If police stations, build all the police stations, build more police posts in primary schools. These boys, they are up to 40, 50 bikes coming to face who and who now. 2 policemen. Sister, it will be more deadly because they will start shooting from outside. 2 policemen cannot withstand. I've watched them when they are coming. If you watch the video, some of them they will be videoing. There are more than 40 motorbikes. Some are 2 on the bike. So which 2 policemen with fencing perimeter? They will bust the fence. The fence is not blocked. My sister, they should just send police posts to all schools in the north there. I know if they come here, they should write their will before they come to this side because we are ready for them. I mean the bandits and the Boko boys, we are ready for them. If they want to come here, they should write their will first.
All right.
Let me tell them.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening, Prince Abu. I called.
All right.
To be honest with you, I don't know where we are really heading to.
Hello? Oh, wow. All right. That call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes.
To tell you the truth, Nigeria have missed it all. When during our own time, the only thing we know is the gate. If in the gate self, you help yourself, you open your gate, you enter your classroom. So is it Nigerian police that you want to establish in some of the schools? Tomorrow now you see them mounting roadblock to the students, asking them before you cross the gate. You know now. What when some of them came late? You see Nigerian police. Don't give them any chance to open police station inside school.
All right.
You go pay tire now.
Okay.
You don't open office for them.
All right. Thank you for. Oh God, Nigerians. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Prince Abu.
All right.
Hello.
Go ahead.
I don't know why our security agencies, especially Nigerian police, are yet to master their game up to this point. They should be able to know that for these people to have attacked that very school, that they won't come to that very school again for now. They will be targeting another school. So what it means is that you don't begin to come to that school and begin to give directive to the commissioner of police there or the security officer there or whatever. The entire country cannot be protected or governed or secured by the president. Talk more of the commissioner of police or any other security agencies or whatever security that you are giving to them. It will not make any headway. The president and all the commanders in chief, including the IB, should sit down and look at the advanced way of protecting our lives and properties, which is the primary reason why we elected them. That is their first responsibility. Protecting lives and property. They should go elsewhere. Go and copy it and implement it here generally. Because today they are in that school, another day they will be in their own village. And for how long do we continue to see here? Sorry, it is shocking with sympathize with them. They now are talking politics here and there.
Thank you
for
calling.
It's not fair now.
All right, thank you for calling. All right, now it's open season. We've had some reactions to the third story. Now it's open season. Story 1, story 2, story 3. You decide. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don. This is Percy from Igrita.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. The IG message to the state police, to me, since the insecurity, they are still giving instruction. Do we have serious people in government? They are not politicians. I went to a VIP house, my house, in River State here. I counted the policemen, over 20. I don't know how many DSS. But my village, my community don't have one policeman guiding it. Are we a serious country or a joke country? Since the insecurity, it is now the IG. Nigeria is like a joke. And people who have nothing to do in leadership and in position. I think this 2027 we should do the needful. That's it from Igrita.
All right, thank you, Nelson, for calling in. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I call back because open section. I call back.
All right, go ahead. But speak up, please.
Okay, I'm talking about Natasha, Apabio, and Adam.
All right.
You know, Natasha, if Apabio was disturbing her all this while, she refused to give Natasha Bekus. Sorry, she refused to give Apabio Bekus. That is why.
Hold on. Language, because kids might be listening to this. So please, censor yourself.
Okay.
So should we try it again?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Apabio. I don't think they can do Apabio anything. Let me just say they can't do him anything because he's above the law. Because in other nations like Austria, when I was there, this kind of thing you can't even say it. The person will resign. Even the president there, he will resign, my sister.
All right.
Even their sitting prince himself. Here, he's still there. Even he will soon give us another lyrics again. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Now, I think it now has to be said because this is the first time it's happening. Language. Now, keeping it civil and classy, fine, means don't insult people. But let's include vulgarity. Please keep vulgarity out of the conversation. All right, let's get to this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, my name is Mr. Steven.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, my contribution is like this. Oshomole is the part of the problem we have in Nigeria. when Natasha were suspended in the house, Oshomole were there, and Oshomole never raised this issue. Now he has fallen out with Akpabio. He's not telling us they formed the situation. But Oshomole were in the house. When these women were passing through this kind of radicality in the house, and Oshomole never do anything. Now he has fallen out with Akpabio. Now he's coming to talk and boost story to Nigeria for we to believe. It's wrong. These people are deceiving themselves because they are not fighting for me and you. It's because of the Oshomole is now eyeing the next election presidential this thing. That is why he's talking all these things. But when this man were doing all the things he are doing in that house, Oshomole keep quiet. So let him keep quiet now.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's take some messages. I like to leave it 10 minutes to the top of the hour. I take messages so that everyone has their say. On WhatsApp, we'll check the text messaging portal in a minute. The current APC, all right. The current APC government led by Tinubu does not value education and even the civil servants. The minimum wage of 100,000 is never to compared, all right. It can't be compared to the money Nigerian politicians embezzle. Talk more of some private school whose salaries to their teachers is not half of minimum wage. And that's from Prince C. Amadi Aliz Sir P. from Ogbogoro. All right. Let's see. Let's get, okay. This is a video. We'll play that. Let's get into this voice note.
The police IG sending a DIG to Castena to ascertain or do whatever he's saying. See, this is not our problem. The government wants to fight this insecurity. They'll fight it to a standstill. Is it not these same Nigerian soldiers that go out of the country for peacekeeping mission, comes back successfully? What are they saying? The truth is that the government, the APC-led government, is playing politics with security, with the lives of the citizens. If they are serious to tackle this insecurity, they should take the war to them. Just like the former, remember it was during that time that Buhari said the attack on the north, Boko Haram's attack on the north. They should take the fight for them and stop telling all these things are telling us. Frank from Sanford Brooklyn.
All right, thank you, Frank, for that. We have another voice note. Let's take that.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford Brooklyn. Civil servant asked for increase of salary. My sister, I want to say shame on our civil servants. Shame on our civil servants. From the first day President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came to office, the idea when he announced that subsidy is gone. If subsidy is gone, the government workers that know how much is their salary, they didn't think about it that time. They are okay with it, that subsidy is gone. They are paying them 30,000. They work 70,000 naira. How much with 100,000 as a civil servant that has 2 children or 3 children? How much are you going to spend for the month? How much? Shame on our civil servants. If that time when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu made that announcement, they has every right to make a massive protest in this country. Shut down everywhere, things will change. But now, they are crying out. When we are buying fuel, 1,000 something, they are crying out. Shame on them. I take it from UP Sanford.
All right, Ateke, thank you for that message. But I don't really know if it's a civil servant. I know the labor unions have been crying out and everything. But I think this whole proposal and mulling of this proposal started with state governments, or state governors rather, saying, oh, maybe it's time for us to up it to 100,000. I think it started from state governors. But yes, we do get your point that maybe at the time, the civil service and maybe the labor unions should have done much much more. We get your point. Good afternoon, Don Wilson. For the war of words between Oshomole and Akpabio is yet to start. Why not spill this so-called truth all this while? Just unfortunate. That's from Michael Sunday. All right, let's get to your text messages and see what's what. All right, we'll start with this. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the beginning. Greetings to you this bright afternoon, Queen of... all right, thank you, Queen of the Airways. The chances of Atiku and... Am I reading? Okay, I think this is a different message. This is for a different show. But the timestamp is funny. Okay, let's take this one instead. Good evening, Lady D, Reverend Onyejikachi Amadi Inomoma. For me, 100,000 naira minimum wage to Nigerian workers may be meager, yet they should manage it and hope for maximum wage. A forged signature or signatures sound so archaic and retrogressive. For me, I implore our lawmakers to prefer a lasting measure and solution on tackling insecurity and other vices that has bedeviled Nigeria. Surveillance in our schools may not be the panacea to the insecurity in Nigeria, but total annihilation of the people who are incessantly causing the insecurity will serve a big deal in all ramification. All right, thank you for that, Reverend. Hi, Don, please try to... Let me just read it just for reading's sake. Hi, Don. Please try to give more time to reading of message as you do to calls. We are the same, no partiality. Mr. Lucky, did you hear me say I like to give 10 minutes to reading messages? So when it hits 10 minutes to the top of the hour, then I start taking messages. You must have sent that message before I said what I said. So there is actually no partiality. Okay. We didn't talk about... I can't take this message because you're talking about something else. Let's go to this one. Okay. The current administration has already lost its relevance by their actions. Therefore, the available option left is the citizenry to take back their country. Like they say, if you know your worth as a responsible man, you need not announce yourself. I take a bow, Honorable Marlon. You now also say, Barrister Don, indeed, I must connect caller regarding choice of words without demeaning, Honorable Marlon. Yeah, we aim to please on Today FM 95.1. All right. I think that's all for messages and for WhatsApp. All right. We can take 1-2 more calls at the very least. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Welcome back.
Police to guide the public school teachers, right?
Okay. Well, you're paraphrasing, but yeah. All right.
Okay. Mommy Dondon. Back then in Uniport, I remember one Aru. Do you know Aru? A police officer called Aru in Toba Divisional Station there. Imagine if Aru is being sent to go and guide those people. Do you know who Aru is? Aru?
No.
You don't need to know Aru. If you know Aru, you will have problems with all the police. In Nigeria, Aro is a police officer in Toba Divisional Police Station, though he's not there anymore. You see, these are analog things. You should live with them. Them and the police and the judiciary are responsible for the suffering that Nigerians are going through today because they give protection to the people. But, like one of the said, let me tell you,
you're out of time.
If he boils for tax, the way they boil for them, I don't like for you, I will flee too.
All right.
I will flee.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. All right. It's 2 minutes to the top of the hour. Unfortunately, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But never fear, the platform is produced by our awesome news department. And same time tomorrow, we'll be back. So do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, news in 60 and the Waiting to Happen crew in the persons of Kuro, Mary Queen, MC Justice, and maybe MCTD to, discuss serious things in an unserious manner. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's left of Wednesday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The managing director of Galaxy Backbone Limited, GBB, Ibrahim Adeoju, has said, with the continuous rise of artificial intelligence and other emerging technologies that are reshaping economies around the world, Nigeria must position itself as a leader in digital innovation rather than a consumer of technologies developed elsewhere. The Chief Executive Officer, CEO of MTN Nigeria, Kyle Toriola, has defended the billings for data by the country's network providers, saying they are some of the cheapest in the world. On the foreign scene, senior Chinese officials have stressed Beijing's plans to social media and video platforms than traditional outlets for information, warning that old-style business models are under threat. Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
But I can tell you, as a
done
federal
another
government,
almost 20 minutes.
no, we haven't done up to 3 minutes.
So go on.
The federal government and the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has introduced policies that have affected the common man on the street. So, for example, when we talk about over 1 million beneficiaries of the NEL fund, these are not children of the rich. These are children of the poor who, but for the intervention in this regard, they may not have achieved or may not have the opportunity to go to achieve their dream. That is direct impact on the poor person. When we talk about in terms of transportation, what the CNG initiative has done, you need to go to the street, and we go to the street and talk to people. All they are asking is we need more investment in that field so we can have more of that production. But the direct effect is on the poor man. When we talk about healthcare, and we talk about the cesarean section I was here the other time I told you about, and I talk about 50% subsidy on dialysis. These are poor people, because the rich people don't need that. As a matter of fact, most of them are abroad. So every policy introduced by this government, the direct beneficiaries are the poor. But you have access done around these things that we're talking about. People try to measure that in pari passu, ranking the pari passu of the population. Because it's a large population, you have to look at that context and say, this is what we have been able to do. But if there were resources, take for example in the loan program, the NEL fund program, if we have enough resources, instead of boasting about over 1 million people as direct beneficiaries, we'll be telling you 10 million people are beneficiaries. It's a program that is working. It's a program that has affected the lives of people.
Right. How much of
poor?
Yes, yo. We're on the radio. We're on the radio. What's happening, guys?
Yeah, when a beautiful Wednesday. Yeah, I'm chilled and cool, you know. I just got back, you know.
Yeah. That's how you roll.
From your village river.
Mary Queen, you can't relate to what he's saying, man.
I can relate.
You can't relate to what he's saying.
I don't
just go
understand.
back. How's the statement?
Yeah, I just got back, and coming back, I'm so disappointed in Governor Alex Oti.
Really?
look at the ring road in Port Harcourt. Look at Egbelu.
No, but that's true.
What is Alex Oti doing about it?
But that's true. If you go to the ring road at Rumo Street, like that flyover
the
upstairs,
project,
you know, people, they do love play there now. And it's beautiful.
So Alex Oti don't do love
It's
garden
like
for
a
them.
terrorist. I want to say it's like
a tourist center.
A tourist center.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You know, since I came into Nigeria, I don't know what's happening to me.
It's just the weather, bro. It's just the weather, bro.
The weather they affect brain.
Yeah, you know, you may not understand. You know,
she can't relate. She stays at Rumo Kwashi. So.
I blame you.
They don't get rude.
So far as na room, no problem. All of us there inside the room.
They don't get rude. See the guy in river waiting for that Rumo Kwashi.
It's appalling, man. It's appalling, man.
What's the government doing about it?
What is Alex doing about it?
What's Alex doing?
Alex should try and provide boats so that people for now can pedal through that road. This can remind me of the former governor of Abia State. They complain say in they use ATS do one fly over. They come on radio say waiting the pen and say people where they complain don't even get motor. It's crazy, man. But on a serious note, we need River State just the code. You know, some of the projects just there on a standstill.
No, River State is a calm state. You don't like it calm?
Where?
Do you want a noisy state?
The state has always been that way, but let's just say
River State at some point. No, River State at some point was a little bit noisy, but now it's calm. Don't you like?
Yeah,
nobody.
we're no longer having state
new
of
songs.
Emergency.
Yeah, no new songs.
I don't like it. Calm.
No day or day.
I don't like.
Okay, you like all those songs everything day or day.
Leave all those day or day something.
You don't like when they are complaining about red pen. That red pen now.
No, now as everywhere is calm, you don't like it.
I don't like that kind of
That's
calmness.
why, you know what we can talk. You know what we can talk. Is it all of you that is in the media? You're looking for story. You're looking for story. Every time you want to talk about now, there's no news for you. You can't make money again. So you're looking for stories too.
Even yesterday, they didn't give us story. We can live week when go past where we can no give us story.
Even they talk about like River State story.
Now there's a coalition.
Yes.
They're not coalition anything.
They are gathered in a coven. There's a rainbow. There's peace. You know. Everybody are gathering together. They are meeting.
God, you said they gather.
Even the governor is going to join them. Yeah.
Inside the coven.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's the rainbow coalition.
Yeah, the coalition.
So are you saying our politicians are witches and wizards?
I did not say that. No, you don't put words into my mouth.
No. You can sue her for defamation.
I sue you this defamation. I take exemption
I'm not
to
putting
that.
it. You have asking a question.
No, put that, my friend. We just go deny Bele last week.
So you withdraw it like Adam was
that withdraw.
You don't withdraw tire. You don't withdraw speech. You don't withdraw thing.
But I think the Oshomole problem now because of the in-game interest. Since the day we saying like indirectly, never really talk about, but we know saying in-game interest was Senate president. Now they are in problems.
You know, and you know fight for Natasha when everybody is shadow. Now when he ready, he comes say now waiting the world you may fight for. I say now they forge signature. You see, for everybody with their interest,
vote.
you know.
Chai. Now in the collect now for Senate. But now so it always be for Senate. At some point, one person there was a time Ningi collect now. There was a
anybody
time
will just want to raise head.
you
You collect.
Kingi to be collect.
Everybody
but just like then Natasha collecting now.
Oh more.
Now was bad.
The same Natasha with the trouble like baby, still the trouble to face.
No, Natasha with the trouble like baby. Now they give two face job.
Okay.
They give two face job. Anyways, we don't show again. Nothing they happen. We stay there for 95.1. Waiting they happen. Not the show with that, and this not the show where we say every Tory then where they land for Niger outside Niger even for Cape Verde, we bring and come give on for hot and fresh. And I know now, but when you bring World Cup, World Cup we go. Nigeria no qualify for.
No, we no qualify. We have other important things to attend to. What's World Cup? Football. Others are teams. We have security issues. We are playing football. Come on.
Now your footballers won't come fight insecurity.
But I think
more now we are on a shame for face. Iran qualify.
Iran qualify.
Yeah, Iran qualify.
They fight
Cape Verde qualify.
But Iran they fight war.
They still qualify for World Cup.
We see when they fight war.
No, we are
you just shoot yourself for leg.
We are busy with intellectual things in Nigeria.
Okay, when I be special advisors to the president.
Now my life, they like this. No talk. That thing we talk now, don't spoil it. You be special advisor. Now my life. Now we have fake JC. You don't say my JC don't.
But you know they do it well. If they do it like Daniel Boala, by 9 for them.
May never give me
the appointment.
He never give me appointment. I go see ground. Do you know that the Tinubu government is a government of prosperity?
Oh yeah.
If you look at it from afar, it looks like nothing is
the
happening.
The removing of fuel subsidies is the best thing that has ever happened.
You come like from afar, it looks like nothing is happening. But when you come closer, you now know that there's something happening.
Because you are not sitting on the dining.
It's just a matter of your mind. My brother, may never give you police.
We don't need his body, it's his brain.
May never give you political position. Can't tap you with like you don't even need too much. As Marie Queen Day with 15 million. No, 15 million.
No, make it 1 billion.
1 billion?
Mm-hmm.
How much be Bala?
Marie Queen, then I say what's
for me to sell my conscience, like I know say
only your conscience.
You want to sell your soul.
You are selling your soul. You know how much is conscience?
You never give me 1 million.
Conscience? No, conscience is cheap.
Conscience wait for Rubokoro, they use 2.5.
You know?
Just that them be that.
This one is your soul.
For me to sell my conscience and sell my integrity and sell the fact I don't feel they come here, come take country people, they all the bonga things again. And 1 billion.
Okay, no water.
We zip it.
Okay, no
if you have less alpha, deal.
Okay. Highest bidder, go for justice, please.
All the things where they talk, I beg. We are not like that.
We have integrity.
I just jokingly just say, I like pasta. Somebody can send message about it. Say, MC Kuros, please stop eating. It's not good for men. I beg. Joke before I take this in serious. Anyways, my name is MC Kuros, the comedy king of weddings. Anyway, wedding that happen for the city. Outside the city, if you look very well, you can see I'm Sikuro. We did that. They stop distance. Anywhere where you see, in fact, I don't tire. Now well done. We don't show.
My Piki when they carry for back.
Today, leave Piki. Leave Piki today.
Focus on adults.
Adults now never chop. They talk of Piki.
Leave Piki today.
It's alright, my better country people. My name is Mary Queen. When I welcome.
Alright, so we country people, we don't show again for another Bunga edition of Waiting They Happen. My name is MC Justice, that man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run, they come. We don't come again for another Bunga edition. Now the show where we talk serious things on seriously. So wherever you do, just carry your ear, come close to your radio.
Okay, we don't show, and before we enter all the Bunga Tori will carry come here, we get one senior man for the studio. GM7 properties in just day everywhere, in just spread chest like I seen a land. Your chest gonna look like land. Okay. Priya, Ayana, tell us what GM7 properties get for us.
Okay, our listeners, good evening. My name is Priya from GM7 Properties, and GM7 Properties is a real estate company for River State. We be saying anything fi happen. GM7 Properties can't tell you, say you fi get land without stress. See buy land, make you get rest of mind. See buy land, make you get peace. We be say you know go to hear stories. And GM7 Properties, they come to tell you now today. GM7 people, now they reliable, trustworthy, the right people where you supposed to buy land with. Because if you buy land with them, comfort now your next name. So make you can get your new home address with GM7 Properties. How you go carry get to us? How you go carry locate us? Our phone number na 090-333-11153. 090-333-11153. Number 7 pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Ilios Urubokuro, Nadia, our office a day.
Okay, so GM7 properties. Which particular places we on our land they currently and the price range?
All right, currently GM7 properties will get lands them for good locations that will be say you feel buy and tomorrow you could smile say, oh thank God say I buy land for so place. One of these places now our Lavender Estate who will get for Odagwa. Lavender Estate. What we get for Odagwa na Oyi community inside River State. And a better place where you supposed to invest in because tomorrow the place going to look like Obodo Yubo where you wish to be. Sure. So buy property there. And how much should they sell this our Lavender Estate? The estate they in phase 1 and phase 2. The phase 1 they go for 750,000 naira, while the phase 2 they go for 600,000 naira. So with 600,000, you say if you become a landowner for a better place. The estate don't they arranged very well, access roads they, hospital areas they, mall they, anything go make life they comfortable. They inside that estate. That so you for that lavender. Okay. So you supposed to come buy property for there. Who they sell them for 600,000 naira now. Going to Abara, we'll get 3 properties for Abara. Abara now community be say house 3 universities. Now the place now fast developing place where you supposed to get property there. You go like them and you no go regret if you buy property for place where they develop because as you buy them now so your property self you go they appreciate the increase in value. One of the estates we get for there, they call them Emerald Estates. Emerald Estates, we get only 2 plots for there now. The lucky persons who can't get them now 2 million would they sell them. 2 million naira now would they sell them. So make you hurry, come get that one. We also get City View Estates for that Abara there. People they rush them as they talk now only 5 plots. Now you don't do for the place limited plots. So how much should they sell them? Yes, so how much should they sell them? Now 1.5 million naira. And because of how the place they develop fast, we also get another estate for that place, so they call Olive Estate. Olive Estate. Okay. That one at 1.2 now would they sell them. So with 1.2, you say if you become landowner inside Abara with the house 3 universities, and this university is named now Stella Maris University, Tencel University, River State University Extension, Faculty of Agriculture, they for that area to tell you say the place they develop very fast and you go good make you come invest for that place. We also get another estate who they call Skyview Estate. Skyview, where they for Ipo na community we say get the international airport. And how much they sell this one? 1.7 million naira. So or make you come take them. We also get another property for Neka. What would they sell for 8.5 million? This one a buy and build. And waiting be this one name, na New London City. The name be like that because if you enter the area, they give London vibe. And if you did, they go be like say your mind you don't already there for London. So Ori, yes, UK. So Ori now make you come buy land for Eneka for just 8.5 million naira.
I bet call your number.
Yes, the phone number. The phone number you can reach out to GM7 Properties now 090-333 11153. 090-333 11153.
Okay, so these properties then where you call when again anytime we person fi go see them.
Yes.
Because they say seeing is believing.
Exactly. Seeing is believing. For GM7 Properties, we like make people come see this property, see say it dey for better location, and also see say no be waterlogged place, na table dry land where them go like. So our inspection days na Mondays to Saturday. For Monday to Saturday, we dey carry people go show this place, so that you go like them, and definitely when you like something, we know say you go commit to RAM. So Mondays to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. we dey carry people go show all these lands we don't mention. So
okay, so another thing we say when I get like payment plan. Maybe say person if you get some money if you want pay.
Yes.
Small.
Yes, for GM7 Properties, you know, we talk say our own are to make lands they affordable to people where you qualify for, but we will give you say thank you. Something must enter your hand as way of appreciating you.
Okay, I want to make you talk to people because some people when it comes to land, you know, say currently they hear about land grabbing.
Yes, exactly.
I want to make you talk to Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, Niger Delta, and anybody they listen to us for any part of the world about the authenticity of GM7 Properties.
All right. For GM7 properties, we dey try to make sure say we satisfy everybody well. Now make before we dey buy land, we go do wetin dem dey call charting. That is to find out this land e dey for disputes, this land people dey drag am, this land how far e dey for court, abi government presence dey for that place. So we dey make all these findings first before we dey acquire property. So when we sell, give our client them, they no go get any problem. We know things wey dey on ground, but we assure everybody they listen to us, we go come buy property from us. Say then they in safe hands. GM7 properties don't dey for this business for over 6 years, and we never get any katakata, we never get any problem with anybody. Now because of say we dey tend to do the things that we supposed to do before we buy land, and when we sell, we dey keep to our word, we dey keep to our promises. Now so e dey.
Okay, so I still want to make you talk to Port Harcourt people because as the matter be like this, some people see they get that fear. You understand? That fear they do. I want to make you just talk to them directly. And wait, like, we get what they call land banking. I mean,
yes, exactly.
Still talk to them about that.
Okay, so the reason why you don't need to fear now because of say we GM7 properties, our office address don't call them. If you come find out everything about us, we dey registered with the right agencies for Nigeria. Yeah, we make a company they legit. We make and deal ogbonge and also GM7 properties they, and then we get lands that way you go buy you land banking as a MC Kuro don't talk. Land banking as something we be say instead of you to keep your money for bank, make it just there idle there, make them they give you whether na 2 naira every month. Carry and come buy land. Every month your land go they appreciate with nothing less than 5 to 10%. Nothing less than 5 to 10%. You go calculate and I go know the kind of money we go do.
5 to 10%.
Yes, exactly. So if you come buy property, most say you buy property of 600,000 before 6 months going to 1 year, that value of the property don't increase.
So instead of you to just keep your money for bank, it's just better
use and
for
buy
you to
land,
buy
leave
land.
am for there.
Okay.
You know the damage, you know the spoil. You go only the increase, and you go at the end of the day you go enjoy them. I know person will buy property for value of 200,000 naira. She buy 4 plots. As at the time when she come to check property for us with her pikin, she say me I get land for so place. I buy am 200,000. But now the value of the land na 7 million.
Wow.
But I no go sell.
Chai. She still wait me thing.
Yes. Now retired woman with the short pension, so you just the keep am. You understand? The sharp investment we did.
Call your number for the last time.
The number na 090 333 11153.
Call them back again.
090 333 11153.
Just final word for our people.
All right, house rent they increase every day, and landlord they take suffering on people. Now so they increase. So try make you get your own property now, so that tomorrow when you build, you go avoid landlord wahala. Buying land na creating foundation for wealth, for security, and for a legacy.
Hey, we say Mokubi enter small market. We don't show back. We there. More just enter auditory. We not to get time. The first story will carry come for you. Peter Obi say him win the 2023 president. I don't know when I'm boring, but I don't want to know best. Peter Obi say na him in say. This one no be Yasi. Na him say him win the 2023 presidential election. Say, but he say make una forget about proof. Nigerian people wanna forget about proof. And every time they say proof. Una know who win the election. Na him say him win the election, but proof no dey. Mary Queen, if evidence no dey, I won't take no say him win the election.
Now mind they tell and saying win. Now one thing for your mind to tell you, now another thing for just like in talk say forget who then declare. So that person will declare na him be the overall, no be am. So in mind the tell and say na him win, and him also come talk and say one day Nigeria go remember him. So maybe him will be the second Abiola. You know say when Abiola win, they say no be him. Now later, say we don't even they celebrate him. So he say one day Nigeria go celebrate him, they go remember him. So me I dey wait for that one day. But I know if you talk say na him because the court has spoken.
MC Justice, Peter Obi say na him win the 2023 presidential election, but no proof.
Yes.
So how you see that matter?
INEC don't declare. They say go to court. You don't go court don't declare. After Supreme Court, now go. My brother, now go. No only INEC. Now you know what happen for that election. And then still declare waiting the one declare for the election. Say, okay, we'll see who win and all that. So in as much as he still get that feeling, this one another election cycle where Ingo needs still prove himself and all that. Although during the course of the election, we hear one or two eyebrows where they raise here, say, result this, result that, and all that. So, but yet again, the courts don't really not get waiting anybody feed do about them. We just get few months to the next election. Now, just for us to focus to the next election and get it right, where everybody will vote, their vote go really count.
Okay, so if I listen to this particular story, and I go tell us how I think about that, I'm going to enter the second story. This particular story, that was which day? Was it some days back?
Monday.
Monday. The Federal High Court come here and say they make INEC deregister some political parties, ADC, Accord, and some other parties. After the next day, we can't see people beep to do this politics no easy. But true to be politician no easy. If you get BP, we take BP go do you. The next day, some people no fit sleep. The next day, we come here say appeal court don't come and come to say make that court no talk that thing again. Say make INEC no deregister any political party. Now the question be say David Mark, which is the national chairman of ADC, he don't come as come say make federal government stop to dey manipulate, make them stop this politics where they use they play, and he say make them discipline that judge, Justice Peter Lifu. This one in the sound like Chinese.
Catch that judge for corner.
He say make them discipline that judge, Justice Peter Lifu. Why go come out come to say then we don't they plan ADC now don't get this thing. They don't get presidential candidate. They don't get Amechi as the vice president. Remember I say Amechi be no. You get one video where we play Amechi. Maybe tomorrow. Amechi no agree saying go be vice. ADC don't get. NDC too don't get their own candidate. Now all of them don't they pursue how they want use Komot Tinubu. Now you can't tell them say make INEC deregister. Then say make them discipline that man. No, the way you stop that thing, you gonna say David Mark before. David Mark a former military man. He get some kind of military doings.
For in mind, Peter won't give me BP. Peter, you want to kill me before my time. Now what you gonna tell yourself?
Okay, before you go, just enter this small break. They come back. We'll just hold on there.
We are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger. We are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Power Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor James Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Ututola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment. A time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, we'll all show back. We see there for 95.1. And the show now waiting there happen. My name is Securai. They are with.
Yes, it's a good one. It's a good one. Say appeal court don't. Say yesterday I've been the talk. I'm saying it's politics taking too far. And then even the judge, your organ them don't give order. Say match break. You can't jump your organ them. Can't go give your own judgment. So as good as they don't reverse her. Beg David Mark no fear. Everything nice and good. May not get BP. You see that's what they don't say.
And age,
and in age and everything.
Not be even him at the pity. Now I think we buy for 100 million and make you 100 million. People will buy for 100 million. They don't spend money.
Do primary finish. Now
that primary is going to be sent a street football. And they feel run you streets. Everybody go say play on. They will survive and you can't tell them say you don't register party. If they catch that judge, see I say one the judge say see make they want more. No play that kind of rough play.
Now they tell you.
You get people where they run.
But I support waiting David Mark talk. Make NJC put eye for ground. Check our judges.
Yeah,
something is not right. Something,
yeah.
Make them put eye. Madam Kekere, make she put eye for ground. Set up a panel. And then they check, they go give judgment for morning, another one go give for afternoon, the other one go come give for evening. What is going on?
Judicial rascality.
Now the grammar be that.
Okay.
You don't get another name.
More enter the final story. So why all these things they go on? Davido go America now him perform that thing.
FIFA World Cup.
FIFA World Cup. Davido go FIFA World Cup. As they reach FIFA World Cup, in they perform for the concert. The FIFA pre-concert,
opening match,
pre-concert. So I say Richie there in can tell in designer, say me in designer do one mad jacket for them, very clean jacket. Now for the jacket now, all the children names where they don't adopt, input the names for the jacket to use.
When you use adopt, that's where they hear go to say they adopt them well. Use the real name, they thief them, they kidnap them.
All the children with them kidnap, all the children with them carry from their parents away. They input all their names for in body, just as a way of showing in support, just as a way of showing solidarity, pity. But I think they do this one. Reno Mokri don't blast them. No be only Reno Mokri. This particular one, now one APC singer. As the video they sing for the world, we get APC musician. This now one senior APC musician. Now I don't come out and say, waiting Davido do is an act of terrorism. For him to carry the names of those children come carry go international stage. They go show our dirty leanings for outside. They go show the world waiting they happen for Nigeria. How many international stars they don't do that kind of thing? Instead of us to guide where we get here, solve our problem in carry our matter, go international state, go show the world, say insecurity day, go come make investors now. Wait till you don't talk to, they no go fit one come Nigeria, come invest. So the man say no, he's not happy with Davido. Kai, he's not happy with
the
Davido.
way they talk, I be like saying yeah, this man. It can't be like saying in the air your opinion.
The man say he don't be happy. Mariko, not to get tired.
So first and foremost, you don't hear the man name. Ra. I'm about to be ra. You understand? To even start with, I can't make I go even check the man. I call it they say na APC praise singer. What do you expect from a praise singer? Na normal thing. Which I be say, if Davido choose to pay tribute to people when feel say this would does they count? Okay, now me say we two where they here will be terrorists now. Because we they follow the count days. Today make 32 days where those children don't they inside budget. A 2 years old picking they inside there. And if Davido in his own way say okay, make him pay tribute to them, create awareness. Whether Davido wear am or Davido no wear am, internet dey the whole world. Nobody, even Donald Trump, no go tell me say never hear say they kidnap children for your state. No be until Davido wear am. So leave rara making the rara they go. Now get him mouth, me use and talk.
So you no support him?
I no support him.
Okay.
Person where Davido don dey praise say okay, he did something patriotic. You understand? At least if we don't dey talk for corner, you know, the governors, the federal government, it be like say they know they feel am. Make superstars follow talk so that they go know say okay, this thing no be play something no.
Okay.
Now rara from nowhere come dey tell us story.
You notice that this thing now, maybe our president, if you don't think of to bring some kind international industries. When they say, but they like say they kidnap people for your state, I say, no, come. Just say, no go hinder people to bring investment come Nigeria.
Anybody who want bring investment, go first do in background check. You know, you go first do.
You never even do background check. They don't tell and say they kidnap children.
Well, if Davido way of showing solidarity and trying to bring awareness to show say this thing they simple, because no the simple something, because when them APC they opposition now them hit the street too. Now say I know even they impressed with the kind of opposition we will get, because by now they're not as strong. Waiting be the difference between this one and the kidnap of Chibok girls.
That's true.
This one they don't even behead teachers, and everybody fold their hand. Everybody they speak English. They talk of campaign. This one they cry, they no deregister me. This one they cry, now me win last election. No? Okay. But children they inside bush, so you know supposed to be like that. They could face reality. All those praise singers now distractors. Now we get.
Reno Mokri on that one more no even talking matter. Leave him. Davido don't handle him by himself.
Shebi, you say your son now 1 billion.
Who know what you tell you?
Anyways, the number to call now 0810-9510-951. Mate, come back again. 0810-9510-951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. So now just 1 minute to give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Nsikuro, our queen, and MC Justice.
Good evening. Good evening.
Let us start with this last one. Sometimes people when they disgrace their family, Papa and Pikin, our president when they go around almost all over the world, they go build for you, they beg. That will be disgrace to the country. Then say, then they give students loans. Students will graduate as doctors. If they can't have achievement, all the money they give those people put together, it reach allegedly. He reach one of them they thief. He reach. No, it's a question. He reach.
Continue.
Now this Peter Lifo, make them not say there is life after public service. Oh. There is life after public service. When the judge finish, a time we come. See, who knows the air of five go there for prison by now? So make them remember, say, no matter those who go they protect them. The person will help acquire the rig election. I think in the prison now the professor. Make them know say there is life. A time will come, those who go deny them. As their papa name, they go answer. Lesson from Igresa.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, First Lady, good evening.
It's not First Lady.
Oh, this is not First Lady.
This is Mary, and this is my first time of calling.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. MC Kuro, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I like you guys' cruise. Okay.
Thank you.
Meme, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Mary Queen. My name is Mary too. So please, first of all, I want to say that the best way to stop insecurity in Nigeria, I just want to chip this in before we go enter another talk. This to stop insecurity in Nigeria, since they don't know what to do. If you ban a motorcycle, the whole Nigeria, it will stop 70% insecurity or terrorism in Nigeria. Because everybody they are packing or they are picking or they are kidnapping, they are always taking them through inside the bush with motorcycle, or there's one where the motorcycle is the one transportation they are using to transport these people to a very far inside forest, very far distance. So if the nation, if Tinubu, our president, can sign stuff to stop. First of all, ban the whole, even if it's in the village, in the forest, or anywhere. Not this one. They will say stop, but don't enter Rumoko, don't drive around Rumoko, don't drive around Air Force. This one is even in Eche, even in Congo, even in Borno, inside the forest, no motorcycle in Nigeria.
Okay, thank you. Because of time, go
70%.
Because of time, go. Thank you. We will take other calls. Thank you. We'll just try more. They use 1 minute. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I bet if you talk out loud, I will need to hear you clearly.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Elsie.
Yeah, so good evening.
People do want 2023 election.
Now, wait till talk, but no evidence.
And the court finally declared Tinubu winner. Then now they say we should prepare again and get 2027. To vote again. After voting, they will still give whoever they want to vote. What I've learned, our vote is not counted in Nigeria. So there's no need of voting anybody. Go and vote. Voting is of no need. They know the INEC know who they will send there. Court know who they will send there. Better let them send them there now. Why are we disturbing our peace? Because this 2027, after whoever that wins, they will give it to whoever they want to give it to. So what's the need? Everybody know what happened to 2023. Everybody know. Even people that know. So the same paper will still happen again. Our people talk about the same paper. I see the same people 2023 again that comes to the board again. So how this would fight? So people is saying the truth.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening,
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
I know it's mine, calling from the record.
Okay, put your voice.
My take is this. All of us, nobody every year in different states, 2023 election, when people win different states, that they rig the election. People being win in different states, even in different states. Especially in this water. People being win here. That before they break, they don't carry the vote to one person. Even this is the same election coming up now. Anything when make APC win, they rig the election. APC have our own plan, and then they have our own plan to reduce the election. So if at anywhere where they have APC win, next election, I will not do that. I will not want it because they have our own plan to reduce and just APC don't reach the rest of winning. INEC. The problem of Nigeria is INEC, judiciary.
You shouldn't jump into conclusion like that. Sir, you shouldn't jump into conclusion like that.
Yes, that is our problem now. Our problem is INEC as judiciary.
You still need to go and exercise your franchise.
I will do so, but they are running in the election. As I talk to you now, they are for an plan.
No, your mind is sticked. Your mind is sticked on the fact that they are robbing. So you shouldn't have such.
You don't make them Sikuro to speak English.
You know what I'm saying?
Sir, it's just that your mind is sticked. You now have a biased mind. You have a biased mind.
We know what's happening.
It's all right, Chabo. I understand your plight, but it's not good to have a biased mind about the election. Hello, good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Eze from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Eze, put your voice.
You see, I want to say that there should be no election until we have direct transmission into the machine. That anywhere you are, you vote direct, and then the whole thing will enter the IRS. And with that, APC will see Pepe because they have made Nigeria useless.
No, you shouldn't use such. You
Uncomfortable.
You shouldn't use such words on radio, please. You can't say they've made Nigerians useless. That word is not a radio-friendly word. Mary Queen, Abi? You can't say. Do I look useless?
No, you don't. Even with a fake jersey.
Okay. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, MC Kuro.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Good evening. My name is Mr. Steve. Obi says he won election 2023.
Of course, he said so.
But it's true. In Rivers State here, please, can you go Obi's own result 2023? So you will see what they did to that election. You will see the way the council or the Labour Party disinherited and looking the whole result. It's to show you what they did in Rivers State in 2023. So when Obi say he win the election, you know what he's saying. The world know, the people in Rivers State, nobody voted for APC. But the man in quotes who make Rivers State not moving forward today, make Rivers State remain on stagnant, nothing is working, is the one behind what is happening in Rivers State. So Obi win 2023 election, but you know what they have what they did to Abiola. At the end, they tell Abiola win election, but he's not more alive to carry. That is what they will say at last. You are a media man. Very soon you will hear it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate. Hello, good evening. Hello, is network. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
This is Demenike calling from Oji.
Demenike, put your voice.
Yes, please, your 1 minute is also a little late. I want to also address the fast this Obi issue. I was hearing that, observing from that Obi won election in Rivers of the Akpo. I thought in the local government, he won of the Akpo. He not won a Buguma or Sagabi. So now, out of 36 states, maybe he won a Rivers State, he won Port Harcourt, and won Lagos, and won Abuja. So that's the out of 36 states. And you need to third of the state to win. But like people are also, so leave that one. Let these people who are also come. There many cases talking from which. Let's go back to the video. Is the video, ask the video, is it the voice of federal government in the English, US or Western world? Nigeria has their voice from the north and from the west. So whatever Trump and the business partners who wanted to come to do, please I tell the public listeners that the video is not the speaker, like you are now. I'm not the speaker of your studio. So whatever I'm here talking, I'm talking all black, blah, 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 blah. I'm not the speaker of the studio. So we have people that speak for us. About the children in the forest, those are our children in the forest. The final word, please, sir. That we have lost over 30 to 50 million over society burial people, over these companies that is all over people, over different churches building like what is happening in Anambra. What people who are talking now, their father, my father, what we do to build that state? How many souls will bury?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me take this call before.
MNK from
Oji, I appreciate your call. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name?
18 is my name. Maripin.
18, welcome.
My sister from Cross River State. We had this just Lifo is from part of Ogoja. If you learn that from Justice Onoge, the treatment that they make on Onoge is looking for him under Buhari. Then you should also from Justice Charles Archibald and Justice Ayo Salami, the former court of all these all-season governorship elections was orchestrated by Justice Ayo Salami, which PDP believe that party with APC. The result of the starting of a PDP governors.
He will take care of him, don't worry.
And Jesse will take care of him.
Yes, he claimed that he won the 2023 House. He also have a big campaign that 36 states and SCT. In the north, he have a agent who presented the evidence to him.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
We do not have evidence to prove. We should be in two places.
Okay, let me just take this person on the call us since. Might just take this call and enter SMS. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Kuro.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Sorry, Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome. How you doing?
Nengi.
Your name na Nengi. Nengi, where they call us from?
Yeah, can you very prepare?
Isheduko.
Don't
Don't worry, I'll give you.
When I don't reach village.
Ew. Hello, you there with us? No wahala. We'll settle your family. We'll settle family issue. We'll settle family issue later. No carry family issue. Come ready. We'll settle it later. I beg. More enter SMS. They don't carry family. See family.
They say you know they come house or village. Come house to visit your village. They go find you. Come radio.
MC Kuro. All right, so we could start from WhatsApp. MC Kuro, please do something about.
I'm done. Okay. Thank you. PhD in English language. Well done. I'm done. Don't be adult. I'm done. I don't learn. I'll learn the hard way. Thank you. Oga.
Good evening, crew. Obi actually won the 2023 election. Evidence, Boku. If you find evidence, go to IREF portal and see mutilations, okay? Especially that of Rivers. My own unit that Obi won was changed. Maybe not changed, we want to, but you put charged and given to Tinubu, and the INEC commissioner that's supposed to be in jail has been reappointed to Rivers to continue his dirty job. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Now one I go play, I no go play the two.
Okay, now good morning. My name is boss.
Good morning, Kwa.
If you know the Nigerian also.
If
they watch World Cup.
About this Peter Obi word say he win for 2023 election, win for a man. Then I talk of failure. Now let failure they talk like that. No offense to his personality. You understand? Any person we go fit clean, just like if you did combat sport now, you be boxer. Now the judges don't score, they don't give the other person the score, and you they drag, you they argue, you they feel no one go shake the person, no one go congratulate the person who win you, because your mind they tell you now only you not supposed to win. Meanwhile, the same judge will give the other person that same this thing judgment. He don't give you judgment before you happy, you thank God, you say you win. Now the same judge give the other person that time, and we call it claim, say they don't cheat you or they don't rob you, they don't do this. People with they claim like that, they know they deserve my support. Now realistic people we know how to.
Now we 2023 election. Yes, it's the truth. Even you people in the studio know who wins the 2023 election. Even in River State here, we all know that P2B won the election. But the people that have a selfish agenda maneuver the results. Well, I'm glad everybody is suffering it today. But P2B is coming too late to say it now. He would have said it since now. He would have acted. Then you see how it goes. See what the followers can do. But he kept quiet. So he's saying it's too late. But he should wake up this time around so that his mandate will not be taken again. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that one. Let's play this one.
Good afternoon, my good sister in the studio. This is voice of Pastor Ulushola Rutimi in Igbo. So, concerning our talk about what's supposed to be the minimum wage for African workers in Nigeria.
Where before?
Okay, I'm not sure say this message for us. That message no be we get. Thank you. Make we enter SMS. All right, so MC Kulo, I don't know how they call you Kulo. MC Kuro, Nakuro, and Co. I salute all of you in the studio. See how Reno Mokri and APC government are covering their failures. The whole world knows that Nigerians are sitting on a gunpowder. Have you ever seen a country negotiating with bandits? I thank the video for exposing the inability of Tinubu and APC to rule Nigeria, Mr. Kers. Then you can't talk another one. You say, Una, well done, MNK from Woji. The money they pay to you will soon finish. I heard that your name is among... Okay. Maybe they reply one of our this
they attack. Okay. Please avoid attacks and face the reality. Okay,
thank you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thank you. It is not adopt, it is adults. Good night.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.